Yeah. Hi, welcome in. I'm Chaos to the power of 10. We will play today, how do we call it? To Eat a God. It's from itch.io, so it's free to play if you want to. You can also donate money if you want to. But yeah. I can remember reading about you know how they have description about what the game's about and so on normally? This one was a little bit confusing. It said something about that we are a puppet. Or rather, we control a puppet. And we have to try to stay in our character. Otherwise, bad things will happen. And I'm guessing since it is something about gods, bad thing mean like the end of the world. Why the whole title is to eat a god, I don't know. I don't know if we have to eat one, if we are a god and will get eaten, or what kind of eating we are talking about. So it's one big surprise. I'm also not really sure what kind of game it is. It said it has 3 characters that we can go for, you could say. But it didn't outright say that it is a dating game. So I don't know. It could be that we have... I mean, there is something like a god that has this kind of... I don't know what it is. I don't know if it is just a string or if it is a leash or whatever. But he is holding something. And then we have this red guy with a evil eye that kind of looks like the devil, so I don't know, it will be a surprise, I guess. Hi Squishy, hi Carol, hi Hogness, hi Ali, hi... Was it all? I guess it was all. If I have forgotten somebody, please say hi. Hi. I guess at some point you will eat a god. Either that or we will get eaten. I wanna nibble a god, and Mama Chaos just wanna nibble a bit. Squish? Have I forgotten Squish? I cannot remember anymore. Today was a hard day. I was at the lawyer and talked to him, and it was a lot of talk about what I am not able to do anymore since I have long COVID. So that was depressing and emotional straining. No, I just want to be special. Okay, Squishy. I would have believed you, to be honest. With my mind, nah, could be. I also don't know how long the game is. Look at me. Look. Wait. Oh, that only appears... Oh, so this is a god and he appears and then this stuff appears? So I'm guessing he is making this, scribbling out his face. And want you to not look at him, but look at him. I see. I see. Huh. How was your days? How was your Mondays? I hope your week started, you know, comfortable. He already got a shout out, so don't SO. Don't let him trick you into a second one. Yeah, you don't. I'm not sure if you. No. I don't want. No, I don't know if Squishy still wants shout outs at the moment. To be honest. So. Me still at work, so. Huh? In the garden there existed 7 symbols to which one must worship. Each one represented a concept linking to the creation of the garden. Is this the Garden of Eden, or are we talking about another kind of garden? Too bad he gets one. Beggars can't be choosers. I mean, if you give them, I won't complain, but no, I really don't need them. Look, there we go. Have a nice look, Squishy. See you soon. Don't get mad at work. Okay, so 7 symbols. I'm guessing like the 7 angels of like good stuff. Like patience, for example, I guess. The symbols are entities generated by the creator to maintain order and the function of the garden. Functioning. All beings born under the command of the garden have a limited connection with their representative symbol, depending on that day they were born. Wait, all beings born under the command of the garden? I'm guessing it means like in the garden. Have a limited connection with their representative symbol, depending on the day they were born. So, let's say Angel 1 is Monday, I guess. Angel 2 is Tuesday, and so on and so on. And you were born on a Monday, then you have a limited connection to Angel 1. Okay. Huh. Who are you? I'm not sure if I like you. No one is born on Sundays. Sundays are a sacred day. Wait, there are 7 angels, but nobody is born on Sundays? That poor angel has no follower. And Monday sucks, therefore limited connection. Oh, the Wi-Fi to my angel broke up. Oh no. The Wi-Fi connection of the Garden of Eden is so bad. Wait, huh? There's one angel that just don't have any person underneath them? It is said that the symbols choose 6 people after the candle festival to consume them. Oh, there is the eating part. Wait. It is said that the symbol choose 6 people after the candle festival to consume them. Them in sense of the people born or of the angels? Or symbols, I guess. I'm guessing they mean the symbols eat the born ones. Okay. Oh, hi. Nice blue eyes. In the hope that one of them is the reincarnation of the creator. Huh? I'm still confused. Yeah. I called for help twice? Wait, what? What do you mean you called for help twice? We all are. I'm just memeing. Yeah. Oh, that is a meme. Okay, I don't know memes. I'm under a stone, so. Or rather, I'm living under your bed and in your pockets. I don't have memes. Wait, in the hope that one of them is a reincarnation of the creator. Does that mean the creator died? And needs to be reincarnated? Why would you eat them then? So, huh? Wait, okay, we go with it, I guess. Do not ask question about the game. Your character's past doesn't matter. It's just another body for you to take. Your character's past doesn't matter. It's just another body for you to take. So we are taking over somebody's body. We are something that can take over other people. It's a Tiger King meme. Oh, unless it's Star Wars or Pokemon memes. I would still understand like Undertale memes if there is any, I believe. But no, not a lot. Something you're already used to, I guess. Welcome to the garden, a place used as a test. Okay, so they use the garden to test people if they are the reincarnation of the creator. I'm guessing that what we call God. To then be able to eat him. Why? Also, question, if we are the person that eats the angel, let's say it that way, instead of the angel eating us, or if we would eat the angel, would it be cannibalism? Because they are not human. They are humanoid, but they are not human. Would it count as cannibalism? Just for future references, I guess. I mean, if aliens come to the world, they look like humans. Would it be? A disposable place after finishing playing it. Wait. A disposable place after finishing playing it. Okay. The game is simple. You must not let the other characters find out that your puppet is connected to you. And let the other characters find out that your puppet is connected to. Okay, so I guess we are the creator of whatever. And we are taking over bodies year after year. And we play this hide and seek kind of game. Okay. Would an angel taste like chicken? I mean, crocodiles taste like chicken? I thought crocodiles tastes more, how do you call it? I guess groundy? Muddy? I can remember that I once ate crocodile, and I wouldn't say that I swampy, yeah. I wouldn't call them chicken-y. But I wouldn't also call them anything else. Swampy. Swampy is a good word. Maybe it also depends what place you eat the fresh flesh from the angel. Maybe the wings would taste like chicken, but human normally will be described as pork-like. So maybe with angels it is a mix, depending what part you eat. Frog legs are more fishy. That I can imagine. Yeah. Wait, back to the game. Your puppet will be sent as a gift for the symbols. Okay, and you should act as if you belong there. Okay. Please do not do anything that is outside the stipulations, nor summon the name of the representative of the void. This is strictly prohibited. Stipulations, nor summon the name of the representative of the void. I have the feeling we will summon the name of the representative of the void. Okay, even if you are given the opportunity, I will do that. The more you say don't do it, the more I want to. You feel yourself fall on a hard surface, scraping your knees. Wait, did you just say humans are more pork-like? Yes? What? Or is a whole angel chicken or human? Yeah, I mean, Squishy, don't worry about it. This is a lot of information to swallow. Ooh, scraped knees suck. Yeah. They hurt. Especially if there's stone on the ground and like dust and stuff. Then it's just dirt. Dirt and wound. Don't worry, I just read about it. I don't eat people. It's a sharp knock that makes a strange echo in the place. It's for preparation purposes. If the end of the world comes upon us, I know what to eat. You can hear the sound of silverware being scraped on a plate. Why? And then dead silence. Something is wrong. Somebody ate some. Oh. Should we open our eyes or keep them closed? I want to open my eyes. Ui, what is this? We are on the table. Chaos be nominated human? I'm nominated? Can you vote for me as human? I scraped my knees all the time when I was in primary school. Yeah, it's horrible. Numbing. Chaos be numbing humans? I mean, well, why not? Autocorrection changed it. You look where you have fallen. You realize that you are on a table. Great. Wait, did I just knock over the vase? I'm so sorry. You fell right on top of a cake, causing your entire hand and part of your knee to be stained with chocolate. Oh no. There is cake in my wounds. That's bad. Sugar is not good for wounds. Hey. You heard a voice behind you and reflexively you turn to see who it is. You are good to eat human as long as you don't eat the brains. A high amount of nerves can cause a dangerous disease that changes the protein in your own brain. Also, best not to eat the back. You know, the brain connects over the back to the rest of the body. So everywhere where there is brain fluid, do not eat that. Yeah, spine. The spine. Don't eat the spine. Ribs are nice, but don't. Things you learn in nursing school. I read about it. Also read about the pork thing. It's interesting. Oh, hi. You look shocked. In front of you is a man who looked back at you in amazement. And before you can ask what's going on, he interrupts you. Sorry, I landed in your chocolate cake. I'm sure now? You shouldn't be here. Where else should I be? Well, I shouldn't be on your table. You are right. I'm sorry. You have got to be kidding me. I can't believe the distribution mechanism has broken down again. I have to do everything myself. There's no one here responsible enough to verify if everything's in order. You feel like invisible hands grab you by your arms and legs and plunge you into a void through the table. Little by little, you sink into a dark void that envelops you. The sensation is strangely, warmly strange. Warmly strange, interesting. Boop. What the hell? There's no information about you. Why do I have to fall through the void just to get off your kitchen table? Look, I'm a DM and a nurse knowing weird things are my thing. I'm scared now. You do not need to be scared. You are a squish. I wouldn't eat slime, I guess. Well, it depends how they taste, I guess. What do you mean, no? This can't be possible. What's going on? What's happening? I can't see the connection with your symbol. Apparently you are not a subject. Pardon me, I was wrong. Welcome, I've been waiting for you. Why are you so happy that I am not connected to other people? I mean, Jello can be good. Squish, come here a second. No eating the squishy in my chat, please. That sounds wrong. But you know what I mean. You nom on me all the time. You should know. Not through the screen. That's not how it works. Mother said she would send them a new toy. Wait. Mother said she would send them a new toy. Mother? We talked about a creator. Is a creator a mother? I guess they could be. Mm-hmm. And them. So not for you, but for them, I guess. The word toy doesn't sound right, and you feel a small twinge of discomfort at the strangeness of the situation. To be honest, the toy part, I fully was like, yeah, well, we are talking about gods, why not? But remember that you have to put on a good face. Act natural. Burp, sorry. Now, spit him out. That also sounds strange. Like you really belong here. After what happened to the last one, I really hope you last longer. Oh, he looks like... I can't remember what happened to the last person. You really don't want to know what happened to the last one. My name is Nuya, owner of the Void. Nice to meet you. Before we leave, I need your name. What's your name? Hi, I'm Chaos. It's interesting that I'm allowed to name my own name if they say that I'm a toy. I'm Chaos. Hi. Blah, tastes like grapes. Why are people eating each other? Do you mean in chat or do you mean in the game? I'm just out of the fun of it, I guess. Welcome to the void, Chaos. Nuya? I guess Nuya. I know that the person who created this game is Spanish, and double L is E. Nuya. Extends his hand to you in order to squeeze yours tightly in the style of a greeting. Despite the second passing, he doesn't let you go. You feel like his gaze is devouring your soul. Oh, that would mean I have a soul. That's good to know. In chat, I got curious what flavor of slime Squishy was. I guess Squishy is an ice slime. How do you call ice? Do you know the like the bonbons that are against coughing? That are like ice flavored? Like refreshingly ice flavored? I guess he would menthol, not, I don't know. They are always blue. You know, this really, really bright blue. It could be menthol or peppermint. Maybe even a mix of both. Spearmint? Yeah, that one. I'm quite sure it was this one. I'm guessing Squishy tastes like that. Because ice. Ice Squishy. Okay, that would mean we have a soul and we shouldn't give it away. It seems like he was looking for something. We stare back. I will not lose this staring contest. If he wants to figure something out, he can ask me. I thought so too, but no, grapes. Squishy, are you nodding about the grapes? Oh, are you going home? Please drive safely. No, do not text and drive. You are... Nuya gaze turns blank for a second, only to be quickly replaced by eyes filled with wonder. You are from there? What do you mean there? You're not from here. Yeah, well, I thought that would be obvious. I just plopped out of nothing, not nowhere, onto your table, onto your chocolate cake that you didn't even mention yet. I'm for sure not from here. No, lol, no. Still got 2.5 hours. Ugh. It's bad enough that when I do it, Hogness. No texting and driving. I do it really good though. No, Squishy. No. I will time out everyone that I know text and drive, so that you do not have to text. I warn you. What do you believe where I'm coming from? We explain. Why not? You feel Nuya pull your hand, bringing your body closer to him. Oh. Instantly, his other hand begins to squeeze your neck, blocking the entry of air into your lungs. That developed quite fast. I see you. Before your vision completely blurs, Nuya lets you go. So this is nothing more than a puppet. Where is he gone? Why is he not visible? I apologize for my behavior, but I didn't think I would be facing someone from the upper plane. Okay, there are different plane of existence, apparently. Okay. I'll be good, I swear. Okay. can't be texting and driving if you don't have a car. You could be on a bike, on a cycle. So yes, you can text and drive, and it would still be not allowed. Oh, hi! You are adorable. What? Wait, is this... What kind of eating are you about? Shouldn't you be able to try to eat me? Why is there a heart? Why are you so close? Wait, bikes count too? Yes. You are not allowed to have a vehicle moving forward while also texting. Motorcycles don't. Yeah, they do. They still do. Everything where you have to have both hands on your grippers, okay, on your holding thingies. And you would take away one to text, would make it more dangerous to use. Therefore, you are not allowed to do it. I don't understand why people even think about texting on bicycle. I don't know. I also don't know why they text on cars. So a wheelchair wouldn't count. I mean, with a wheelchair, you cannot really do texting and driving. Unless you mean an electrical wheelchair, I guess. But then you only need one hand to maneuver it. But then you would take off the ice of the street. On the other hand, you are not really fast enough to cause any bigger damage. I guess I would allow an electric wheelchair. I allow it. I need one hand on a car. No, you need both hands on the car. That's what the law says, so you do it. Oh, the electrical wheelchairs can go really fast. I mean, in comparison to a hand wheelchair, yes. But in comparison to a car or a bicycle, I doubt. I do not see them really often outside, though. You know these cars that you get for people who cannot walk a lot, but still can somewhat walk? These I see a lot. But electrical wheelchairs, to be honest, I don't see that often. It can go as fast as... Wait, are you talking about a wheelchair? Or about these interesting cars? You are also adorable, but I don't trust you, my friend. I don't trust you because your voice is glitching. Most of them just have a setting that slows them down. The wheelchair. Oh. I'm guessing that is... I mean, you can, for example, buy... How do you call them? These electric kicking... Not bicycle. Rollers? Kick bikes? Kick rollers? They can go faster than they are allowed to, but then they need to be drosseled. Slowed down. I guess. As long as you have a motor that is good enough, you could go faster, I guess. Yeah. But I believe there is no law about texting and driving an electric wheelchair. I had an old man that didn't have the setting. He outran me on a bike. Are you a yandere by happenstance? You have eyes, you have hardness in your eyes. That's normally not a good sign. If I kill the puppet, maybe I can get you out of it. No. I will just disappear and reappear in another body. And I will be able to exit this loop. Loop? Don't move, please. It will only be a second. Alright, sure, eat away. Nuya doesn't let you speak. In a moment he has you in his arms again, and one of his hands rests upon your chest. I will remove your essence. With that I will be able to get you out of there. It won't hurt, at least not for you, Chaos. Wait, not for... Wait, what? At least not for you. Does it mean you hurt yourself? I can't say the same for the puppet. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Because we took over somebody else's body. Ah. You feel how Nuya rips open your chest. It begins to extract something from inside. You just agreed to that. Yeah, why not? It hurts. It hurts so much. Your sigh begins to blur. Hey, what's going on? What do you believe is going on? You are just ripping my lungs apart, I guess. No. No. It's not fair. Bad end. Yeah, well, who would have guessed that? Crazy. So what we learned out of it is that if the puppet dies, we die. We cannot be just extracted. We learned also that there is apparently a loop happening. So they are cursed in some way, that they live and they get sacrifices every year. And if they find me, they will be able to go out of that loop. Oh no, Chaos got bad end first. Who knew? You didn't even last like 5 minutes in game. Yeah, I didn't try. I just wanted the handsome man to eat me. Okay. Yeah, 7 symbols. Wait, I can skip. Whee! That's a sentence. Bro, I mean... Yeah, I haven't seen any of the others yet, but he's handsome. You cannot tell me anything else. He's a little bit reddish, but he is still handsome. Let's keep them close. We are already on the table, so if he wants to eat us, I guess that would be the fastest way. You keep your eyes closed for a moment, but you hear a voice clearing its throat awkwardly. Does he know? I guess he sits there, having knife and, like, fork in his hand. You laying on top of his chocolate cake, and just pretends you are, like, unconscious. He's like, could you wake up, please? You are on my table. I don't think he looks handsome. Why not? Very handsome. I understand the want to be eaten with this handsome man. You decide to open your eyes to see where you are. So this decision does not make a difference? You look where you have fallen and realize that you are on a table. Okay, so this decision doesn't make a difference. Interesting. Okay, we have to pretend that we are normal. Let's try to escape. The instinct to flee and run kicks in, and taking advantage of the man's distraction, your leg starts moving. Without waiting for the man to react, you run to the door in front of you. It's open. That's confusing. Well, I guess you didn't expect me. You arrive at what appears to be the main entrance. As you run, you feel like no one is chasing you. Looking back, you don't see the man behind you. You look ahead again, and the man appears in front of you as if he had teleported. I'm sorry, I can't let you leave the domain. I don't know if it is getting better or worse. You feel him push you to the ground, and you fall with him on top. Hi. His left hand travels to your neck, while the other slowly places itself on your heart. His hand pierces through rib cage easily, breaking your bones and organs. The last thing you see is how the man examines you closely. Your vision begins to blur. Is that my lung or is it my heart? Bad end. See, I could have lasted even shorter. I did moderately bad. Hello, sir. See, I could have died way easier, way earlier. But I don't understand why the first decision doesn't make a difference. Skip. I guess we open then. I think Chaos is trying to find out all the ways today. That's kinda normal, to be honest. I'm too curious about what happens if I drive in front of the other car with my car. Will it just stop? Or will we just have an accident? Or, oh, can I jump down here? Yes or no? It's funny. Chaos is a completionist and deny. Would you call it a completion if you find all the ways to die? Is that part of completionist? I want a game where you have an achievement. You found all ways to die. Skip. Okay. What's going on? Yeah, toys. Chaos? Do I really have to type it in every time? Oh yeah, handshaking. Okay, we can do a decision here. I can see that. I think there is one. Really? We can make a decision here. We can keep looking. He will figure out that we are a puppet. And then we try to escape afterwards. I'm guessing we still would die. But you know. Just for the funsies. Oh yeah, we could also just say don't say anything. Okay, wait. We explain again. I don't think that's a good idea. Nuya doesn't let you speak. In a moment he has you in the arms again and one of his hands rests upon. Okay, so this decision makes a difference. Doesn't make a difference. Interesting. Huh. Why wouldn't it make a difference? Whee! Yeah, open them. That doesn't make... What's going on? Oh yeah. Name. At some point I will just write in K. Just keep looking. And we don't say anything. You feel Nuya pull your hand, bringing your body... Oh. Interesting how little the decisions really matter. I think we did know all of them. At least this part. Whee! K. I'm K. Perfect. So we keep looking, we explained, we agreed to die. We didn't agree to die. We keep looking, we didn't explain, and we still die. So, okay. Let's look away, I guess. You look away, unable to bear the way Nuya's eyes make holes in your head. Your eyes travel to where your hands are connected. You are the first to let go, causing Nuya to snicker. I guess Mother gave you life and didn't explain anything to you. How negligent on her part. You will have to help in the hotel today. Is this based... I think the person watches Has-Been Hotel. Huh. You will serve as a waiter in the dining room. Some symbols are coming to my hotel today because they have a meeting. If you serve them well, maybe they will take you as an apprentice. But now you are just a toy, so be careful. The entity that calls himself Nuya touches your forehead and you feel invisible hands grab your limbs to push you down once more, and with this, the floor swallows you in total blackness. Dishes are done. Good job. How do you call it? Responsible. Don't be scared. We will arrive at our destination soon. Despite not seeing anything, you feel like you are floating in the void. Out of nowhere, a strange pressure is exerted on your body, giving you the sensation that you are falling. And sure enough, you fall on your hands on a cold floor. You look around and the place has changed. No tomatoes. What is this? It looks like a liver. You no longer find yourself in the same kitchen as before. Now it is a large one, similar to the kitchens that are in restaurants. We have arrived. You look up to find Nuya, who is standing next to you, but he doesn't look at you. Beyond near the knives, there's a strange-looking person. That is a long knife. Nuya looks at him. Hey, famous? Farmers? Oh, hey. I want your knife. The strange-looking man jumps upon hearing Nuya. When you look more closely, you realize that he is wearing a mask that prevents you from seeing his features. Oh, that's a mask. I thought that's a beak. Mr. Nuya, I thought you wouldn't come today. He doesn't sound very happy with Nuya's arrival. I had a little problem. Hi, I'm the little problem. Does it have to do with this smelly creature next to you? Smelly? You tilted your head slightly to verify his statement, finding that you don't even smell like anything at all. Something like that? What do you mean smelly? Mr. Nuya, that thing smells like a human. I have the feeling he is a little bit stabby. You know, he seems to like... I mean, he has a knife, he has a crazy eyes, and he says I'm smelling like a human. I feel like I am in danger. I have to return them to the warehouse. You should check your sense of smell, farmers. It's getting worse. Ooh, go shower stick. I don't smell. I showered yesterday evening. I'm not smelly. This is the new toy that Mother has sent to entertain the symbols. But the last one was completely broken by... Quinky? I thought you and Mother had agreed that no more would be made. Wait, how can... Okay, who's Mother? Is Mother also your mother? Are you also one of them? Or are you somebody below them? You know? Well, I guess I cannot see his face, so... You nice and fermented chaos. What do you mean fermented? I didn't sweat today. Well, as much as a person normally does. But I didn't do sport. It wasn't hot. I'm not stinky. Blech. Also, what kind of power do you have to talk to your mother that you do not create a new one? Who are you? Are you high up in the ladder or how are you down in the ladder? That was because Kinky is an animal. He doesn't take care of things, but I guess a mother can't leave Septim without his weekly meal. Quinky is a he, apparently, and not good with his toys. Septim is also a his. What do you mean, but I guess mother can't leave Septim without his weekly meal? Why do I have to be here to have him? You have a cook. Why do you need me for him to have a meal? It's obvious you are burned by the favoritism. So he is a favorite. Okay. In a way, you feel like you are the third wheel in this conversation. You are. You are fully the third wheel. You are just, you are just there. I'm gonna get chili plants and I'm gonna make hot sauces. Ooh. Internet bad? Sorry, Chaos. It's fine, Squishy. The internet apparently in the garden is bad, so that should be expected. Or the connection, I guess. It's not like you have much to contribute either. Anyway, I have faith in this creation. There's something different about it. Different from the others. Am I human? But the summon stuff said I'm a puppet. The only difference is that it reeks of human. Maybe the 7 of them will like that. Famous leaves to go in search for a plate. Chaos, do you want some hot sauce? I am bad with hot stuff. All kind of hot stuff. I do like sometimes a little bit of heat in, like, for example, cheese stuff, But normally I'm not good with hot stuff. So you do not need to count for me, please. Account, I guess. When he returns, you can appreciate what is there. Nuya does the same from his side. It's meat. Is it human? They are side-eyeing each other hard right now. Nuya looks at Famous with a smug face. If you allow them to attend to the symbols, maybe you will have some of your employees from losing their lives. Wait, if you allow them to attend to the symbols, maybe you will save some of your employees from losing their lives. Okay, yeah. Lately, the symbols have been very displeased. Tabasco. I normally don't buy Tabasco, especially since I... No heat, not at all. I like pepper. Oh, and I like... Do you know the rooster sauce? The sauce that is like from... Asian? The Asian rooster sauce. I like this one. But that's it. Sriracha. You know what? All of these words say something to me, but I never bought them. If we ever got to a point where I have to do another goal stream, I will put up a hot sauce taste test thingy and buy myself one of those hot sauce kits where you have like multiple different. Okay? My insides will be really unpleased with that, and I will need a lot of yogurt or milk or whatever. But yeah, fine. Okay? Write it down. Go to Discord and write it down, otherwise I will forget. I'll send you some of mine too, and we can have some real fun. Oh boy. Okay, you win. Now please stop interrupting my work. Nuya detaches himself from Famous and begins to walk towards the door that appears to be the exit from the kitchen. Why did they show me the meat? That sounds also weird, but you know what I mean. God damn it, I want your knife. I will see you later. You are in charge of Famous. You are in charge of... I am in charge of him? I would have guessed he would be in charge of me. Adios. What an idiot. Fine, I need you to attend to the symbols that will be arriving shortly. Meanwhile, prepare the table for them. Famous shows you the table where the symbols will sit and explains that they are separated from the normal public because they have important topics to discuss amongst themselves. I added a suggestion. Thank you, Harkness. Famous has also instructed you that the food must be set on the table before they arrive. You are now unsupervised. Oh boy, that was a bad idea. Do not supervise me. That's... Wait, let me save. Just there. We did everything before this, and there was no decision between the first part and this part, so... return. Let's die. Escape from the place. You look everywhere, searching for traces of Nuya or Famous. There's nothing but empty tables. Something in your stomach tells you that you shouldn't do it, a bad omen. But your desire to free yourself and escape from here is stronger. You walk at a slow pace to not attract attention, pretending you are looking for something. The front door is closed, so you can't go out there. Instead, there's a staircase that leads down. Yeah, go into the basement to try to escape. Oh! Go downstairs or go downstairs. Oh, are these... This one looks like Nuya when he's glitching. So maybe these are the other two characters? Let's take the glitchy one. I like the glitchy one. You decide to go inspect it. Maybe there will be an exit. Maybe. I don't think so. I guess we are in the basement where the other humans will hang around. It's so dark that you can barely see your feet. When you reach the end of the stairs, you find a door. You try your luck by pulling the handle. The door opens without much effort. Of course, you take the glitchy route. You are shocked to find bodies hanging. Are you though? Are you? To be honest, it was the first thing I thought about when I heard basement. So, is it really that shocking? Without wanting to look anymore, you prepare to run, but you crash into a hard body. Who gave you permission to come here? Tasty. Oh, you have a gun. Why do you have a gun? What is this circle around your head? You aren't doing what asked of you. And what is this? I can't risk my reputation, or Mother's. Mother does not make failed creatures. Nor can I stand incompetent apprentices. Nuya points his gun at your forehead and without a second thought pulls the trigger. Huh. I guess either angels or whatever they are uses guns. Who would have thought? Interesting. Okay, load. There's one. Escape again, but I want to use one of the other ones. Let's say we go normal. Is there still Nuya down there? Yeah, still bodies. It's interesting that they say it is bodies, but they still drew like blobs of blood. No, it's still New Year. Interesting. Huh. So it doesn't matter. Again. Why is there 3 different kinds? That then leads to the same outcome. I mean, some call them pepper boxes, so spicy. What are pepper boxes? Why would they give me 3 ways to go, but then don't make a difference? Sure, I will do what they ask of me. The completionist that I still say I am not wants to do the 3rd one. Let's get screamed at, I guess. Ah, it's the same. Okay. I'm not a completionist. Another word for a gun. A pepper box? Really? I mean, the black powder looks like pepper. And it makes you sneeze. So, not a completionist. Sure aren't. No, I'm not. I'm for sure not. I'm just curious. Okay, let's do what they ask of us. You shouldn't risk escaping. It's better to do what they ask for. And act normally. You set the table very carefully. From time to time, Famous passes by in order to inspect how it's going for you. Once he considers that you have finished setting the table, he calls you to the kitchen. He explains that you have to place the starter dishes and then wait for the simples to arrive. While Famous prepared the dishes, he informs you that only 5 of the simples are coming today. 5 out of 7, okay? Each one has an intimidating aura, and all are very prone to responding immeasurably to his workers if they don't like something. Okay, so they are all man-children. I see. Especially Unum. He has those 2 eyes that follow you everywhere. Okay, I heard that he took those eyes from Crater in a fight. I hate that, Brad. Wait, which one of them? Crater or the other one, Unus? I will forget these names so fast. Once Famous finishes preparing the starters, he leaves them on the counter and reluctantly wishes you good luck. There are 5 dishes, but due to your lack of extra hand, you only take 2. A plate on each side. You walk the same route you have been taking, but once approaching the table, you see that something isn't right. You know you can take more than 2 plates, right? You can, like, balance one plate. Well, it depends how big the plates are now, but normally you should be able to balance one plate on your underarm, and holding one plate in your hand. That is possible. Or you can, like, if it is like the table normally, the plates have a rim. Normally you can stack the rim a little bit and then hold the plates with your hands. You know? Like you would cards, but with plates. Nah, only one per hand, that's it. Have you ever seen, I don't know if that is something that people outside of Germany sees. Have you ever seen the women that are working on Bierfest? I cannot remember the name of it. Oktoberfest. Where they are like Oktoberfest, yes. Where they are lifting like 10 to 20 beers at once. And they are 1 liter beers or maybe even more. It's amazing. They have to train the whole year for that, I bet. is not empty. Oh, hi. Are you the one? No. You are not the one on the starting screen. You are also... I guess you are also not. Why do you have shark teeth? Isn't Oktoberfest like a huge beer celebration or something? I don't know what we really celebrate on Oktoberfest. The problem with a lot of festivals are that we forget why we are celebrating them and just celebrating with a lot of alcohol. But there was a reason for Oktoberfest. I can say so much. But yeah, normally there is the Wiesn. So a lot of the Wiesn harm the lawn, I guess, where there is a big tent, the beer tent. And inside are a lot of seating situations with tables out of wood. And there will be a big beer fuss. And as part of this celebration, the, I don't know, special person of the year, I don't know, will hammer in the beer release. Open up the beer keg, I guess. You know? It is a harvest festival. I can imagine that. Because they eat and drink a lot on that day. So I can imagine that it is something about harvest because people suddenly had food again. So celebrate. So yeah, there is a lot of beer. A lot of beer. From the shock you almost dropped your plates. Hi! You have stars in your eyes. Is that normal? Oh, you have freckles. How cute. And you look droopy. There are two people comfortable sitting at the table that's supposed to be for the symbols. I guess these are symbols. They gaze at you. The blonde with a ridiculous crown. I don't think it is ridiculous. It is kind of cute. Looks at you expectantly, while the redhead smiles at you from ear to ear. His teeth reminds you of sharks. There's a moment in which none of the three of you takes the initiative or reacts. But they don't appear nervous. Yeah, well, why would they? I'm the one that gets eaten if I do something wrong, so they don't need to be nervous. Kellner is what the people that carry beer are called. Kellner is everybody who transports food for you to your table. I don't know if these kind of Kellners do have a specific word. Normally I don't go to Oktoberfest because I don't like beer. So a festival full with beer is not my thing. What's more, they are waiting for your reaction so they can continue with their business. They could just go on with their business. They do not have to wait for... Introduce yourself as a player. I have the feeling that's the fastest way to die. I believe there was no different decision here, so let's move on, I guess. Yeah. Bierkeller Made? I have a beer in the fridge. Bierkeller? Or do you mean Bierkellner? Because Keller is a basement. Well, there is for sure a beer basement at some points in some houses. Hi, I am the player. I know it may sound very strange, but I am nothing more than a vessel that is linked to an entity from another plane. Yeah, that's the fastest way to go. They control me, and right now they have broken one of the rules they were initially told not to break. Huh? He looks confused. And that's enough? Who's speaking? You are the guy from the starting screen, but also not quite correctly. If some characters have problems later, it will be your own fault. Characters? Multiple? Let's continue. Huh? He is blushing. I know he is behind chat. I don't know why. But he is blushing and looks kinda crazy. Unum. Oh, you are Unum. Oh, you are the person that breaks his toys too often. I don't know, I'm just googling. Okay. So, Unum is a redhead. The blonde's voice resonates both around you and inside your head. A chill runs through your body. Don't laugh so loudly. He could move to the middle. Otherwise, I have a problem with my chat. I didn't remember that they had so much autonomy. You don't know how to answer that, so you decide to look beyond the table, and you realize that Nuya is watching you with an intense gaze. Can I be the first to use the... He is blushing again, and the sentence is bad. You must wait for the others. They said they would be late because Kinky was throwing a tantrum. We have to wait at least an hour. There's an awkward silence before the blonde breaks it. Between you and Kinky, I don't know who is worse. The redhead narrows his eyes, looking at the blonde with anger, but doesn't say or refute anything. Instead, he chose to look at you, and crossing his arms, he says, "We can make the most of our time and start, so when the others arrive, we will already be ready." Huh? Besides, it never gets the essence, only the trashy parts. What would I gain if we start earlier? You always complain that they break it too quickly. Besides, the time you take when it's your turn is eternal. I don't like these sentences you say. Cradle said it's because you like to talk to the gift before devouring its essence. Uh-huh. You're very strange. That's none of your business. You wouldn't understand it anyway. Huh. I know. How about we make the most of our time and do that thing you do with a gift? Talking? Talk to the gift? We would have to seal the table. Call Nuya to do it. Nuya? In the blink of an eye, Nuya materializes next to you with his gaze fixed on the blonde. His Holiness Septim, the tone used by Nuya to the blonde Septim, was a totally surely one. As if he had an aversion just to naming the blonde's title. Need something? I want you to seal the table for a while. Hey, but I don't want you listening in to what I talk about with a gift. I want privacy. Why do we need privacy? And what do you propose? Also, since when am I a gift? I thought I am a puppet. You could let the gift choose and summon one of your names. Well, you assume they are talking about you. You look directly into Nuya's eyes and feel how he stares at you, implicitly commanding you not to refuse. Oh, we have never done this before. Sounds interesting. Well, who do you choose? Was it correct to tell them that I was a puppet? I feel like I should have died like a minute ago. Why can I choose? Wait. Wait, I want to go. Wait, save. Save here. And then I want to go back here. I expected to die. I will ask them to leave. You can't let these people sit at a table that's already reserved for symbols. You look at them again and they are definitely not the 5 diners that famous described. Stealing yourself, you clear your throat before speaking to make your request. I kindly ask you to leave this table. It is reserved for special people. Huh? The redhead looks at you strangely, as if he didn't expect that response from you. Do you have vision problems? The redhead asks you while looking towards the blonde. It must be the surprise that Nuya told us about. The blonde's voice resonates both around you and inside your head. A chill went through your body. Ah, it's Mother's new gift. It is now that you realize that these must be some of the symbols. You don't know how to answer that, so you decide to look beyond the table and you realize that Nuya is watching you with an intense gaze. Can I be the first to use them? We must wait for the others. They said they would name. Huh. Interesting. Hmm? How? Wait. Let's save this one. So this one, I would like to name them, but I cannot. So in this one, I told them that I am a puppet and that I am weird. In this one, they shouldn't know, because I never told them. What is with the other one? No! Damn it. I wanted to start it. I didn't want to override it. Wait. Quit? Yeah, that's not a problem. We can skip. Oh. Quit means closing the whole game. It's not a problem. There we go. OBS. The game is... Thank you. I'm a special person. I'm still confused why they would not kill me instantly. I guess Nuya would at least jump for it. No. Yep, that's happened to me many times while playing One Piece stories. I save instead of load. I mean, a lot of games do it that you have like one saving and loading. So if you are clicking on a save point, then they know, oh, you want to load it. You do not want to save. You know, I dislike this loading saving system here on the side. But the good thing is I can skip, so whee! Yeah, open my eyes, skip. Whee! Wait, can I history? Ah, okay, that's just... Okay. Return, not quit. Yeah, what's going on? I'm fully unaware of what is going on. Looking away. Whee! Do what I ask. Yeah, okay. See, not that bad. There we go. So they know that I'm weird, they don't know that I'm weird, and the thing... Okay, not quit, return. Why is the quit the last one in the row? I guess I introduce myself without telling them that I am the player? You suppose these must be the symbols that Nuya and Famous have been talking about. In a way, it's difficult for you to imagine that they could take the life of a worker, since they look rather friendly. They look friendly so far. I'm quite sure they will not be in a second. So, not to tempt fate by making them wait, you decide to present yourself. My name is C, or Chaos. I will be assisting you today. The redhead glanced at the blonde with a toothy smile, but the blonde only looks at you. In a certain way, it makes you feel nervous in your stomach. Hey, Septum. This is not a worker. Could it be Mother's gift? Oh. Oh, so they do know. It's similar to the previous one, but better. What do you mean better? The eyes. It's the eyes they have and the smell they emanates. Wow, it looks like Mother's making them similar to humans now. Indeed. Oh, this one is different. Why are your hands dark? You don't know how to answer that, so you decide to look beyond the table and you realize that Nuya is watching. Can I be the first to use them? Okay, and this one is the same again. It seems. Huh. Safe. They save down here just in case. Let's go with this one, because this one seems to be the one they know the least about me? Maybe? I wonder if it makes a difference what I choose in this case. Because the text afterwards was always the same. Let's go with Nuya because we already know him. Then Septum because he is the one that is... I guess that he wants to talk. Talking is good. Talking means I can influence him. Unum, I'm unsure about. You try to say his name, but it is physically impossible for you. You look at Nuya, who, perhaps realizing what you are trying to do, proceed to move his hands making strange signs. Come on, try again. You can clearly hear Nuya's voice in your head, so you try saying his name again. By saying his name, you see how Septum's face twists into a strange grimace. Nuya, on the other hand, smiles. So somebody took a spell on me, and I could not be able to use Nuya's name? You try to say his name, but it is physically impossible for you, so you point him out with your fingers. Nuya looks unsettled by your choice, but he quickly prepares a response. Oops, sorry, I don't have permission to do that. What do you mean? You don't have permission? Have to go now. Have a nice rest of your stream. Thank you, Ali. Bye-bye. Have fun wherever you go. So, does that mean... Is there a specific way I have to go to then end up here? For example, there are a lot of decisions that we can do that seems to don't make a difference, but maybe one of them will then let me talk to Nuyem later? Huh. Okay, then Septim, because he wants to talk. Well, you have done well. Well, now comes the hard part. If you want to survive by the time the meeting begins, you must get yourself accepted as an apprentice. Otherwise, your puppet's body will be devoured. Why? Okay. Nuya, you can seal the table now. In a matter of seconds, you stop seeing the redhead and Nuya, leaving only Septim at the table with you. Pizza time. Don't say it that way, I'm not a pizza. Especially after they say, oh, try not to get devoured. Oh. A few seconds of silence pass. Why are your finger dark? You assume that you should take the lead and start the conversation. Should we? Why can't we just wait? Come have pizza with us. What pizza do you have? If not, you fear that he will get bored and eat you. Ah. Could he just eat us? I thought they wanted to wait for the others. Hi, Luna. Hi. Agnes. I know you have a pizza, but please. And you can't bear standing still like an idiot under the critical gaze of Septim. Which is a little scary. You should think about it a little before making a decision. Okay. Gotcha, boss. Thank you, Agnes. Escape will kill me. Sit in the chair without their permission. Better not. Okay, let's die quickly. You're not going to lick this clown's boots. You have standards, darling. You have standards, darling. So that Septim guy can stick his judgmental gaze up his ass. You're not here to be his personal clown. Period. I'm sorry, but I'm not into playing anyone's game. Having said that, you prepare to run to where the stairs are located. Surely there's an exit nearby. When you try to run, you realize something is wrong. Really? You are not moving forward. It's like you're running on an invisible treadmill. Where do you think you're going? You are the first gift that dares to escape from me. If you were with Unum, he would surely be impressed. He would even congratulate you. But it's a shame you didn't choose him. Okay. Boo-hoo. The only rule here is to respect your superiors. And you have the audacity to disrespect me. You should thank me for even giving you my time and showing my presence to you. Worm. I have no choice but to punish this offense. I'm sure the others will understand. To your horror, Septim begins to approach, close, but without invading your personal space. How does that work? Unable to run or advance further, you can only expect the worst. You are the worst gift so far. I had faith that you would be different, but not in this sense. Septim grabs you by the collar and lifts you to his level. Ooh, hi. You try to free yourself, but it's in vain. Oh, is your heart... I have the feeling his hand is in my chest again. You feel your chest being torn apart, a hand searching through your organs for something specific. By the time he finds it, you are already losing your sight. He looks kinda like... a little brainless. Bad ending, devoured by the sevens. I have the feeling you will be the good ending, huh? Okay, load. Not save, load. I want to try something before I do further stuff with this one. This one was the one where they know that I'm strange. Can I choose Nuya in this one? Physical impossible. Oh. It does change. Interesting. Wait, I can go back? Oh, that makes it easier. Ah, interesting. Wait, I can't even go back? Oh, that changes something. Do I need the save points then? So, wait, Should we then continue with this one? Does it make a difference? Let's go with Septum. Here's the text, the normal one. Map. Okay, so... I see. So, the decision what we are telling them do make a difference? In sense of, if you choose to tell them that you are a character using a puppet to talk to them, then you are able to choose Nuya. I'm not sure if it also changes something with the other ones, so... Let's continue then with this one, and go back to this one to get Nuya's. I have the feeling sitting in the chair without their permission would surprise them. But he wouldn't like it, I guess. He seems to be the person who is like, oh, I'm high and mighty, but I'm not... I'm so... high and mighty, I'm able to hurt you, but because I'm pretending I'm high and mighty, I will not do it outright. You need to give me a reason to do so, He feels like this. So this one could be surprise him, and therefore he would be interested in keeping me alive. But it also could be, oh, how dare you do this without my permission, It could go both ways. This one could be, oh, you are so respectable. Good job. I will keep you alive. Or it could be, oh, you are boring. I will kill you. Okay. Under the surprised look of Septum, you decide to sit down as if the place belongs to you. Surely you didn't expect that. You're always 2 steps ahead. Either that or I'm just really dumb. Who gave you permission to sit? Not you. You're beginning to believe that it wasn't a very good idea. The only rule here is to respect your superior. Yeah, there we go. And you have the audacity to disrespect me. You should thank me for even giving you my time and raising a worm. Okay. Told you. It could be shocking to him and interesting, but it could also be disrespectful, and therefore he will kill you. We will wait until he speaks, I guess. You don't want to risk moving a muscle, nor breathing, nor speaking. Something in his gaze tells you that you should be careful. Really? So, now it seems like a staring contest because of how intense Septim's eyes are on you. First one to blink loses. 30 seconds pass effortlessly without either of you blinking, and you are already at your limit. Shit, if you keep this up, you're going to lose. And mama don't make no losers. 20 more seconds pass, because you're counting them, and yet Septim doesn't blink or say anything. He seems to be happy. What a shame, you accept your defeat blinking urgently, which caused Septim to laugh. You can sit now. This was a power play, and he knew he has more power. Cautiously, you take a seat in front of Septim, who smiles at you, pleased that you complied without much protest. When you settle on the chair, you realize, well, you're not sure what to do or say or what not to say. So you have 3 options. Of course it's 3 options. Start yapping, beg for your life, wait for him to break the ice. Okay, wait, save. Let's override this one, I guess. Yeah. Return. I guess he would kill me fastest if I just start yapping. He seems to like the person who likes to be in control. So if you just start yapping, he will try to punish. Without giving the matter any further thought, you decide to start yapping about your new hyperfixation. You recount without embarrassment, since you chose to leave that behind when you agreed to download this game. You're calling me out here? Excuse me. Also, what do you mean? From the tiniest, most obscure details to the most disturbing and spicy. You talk so much without even realizing it, as if you were talking to a friend who shares your strange tastes. But up until now, you don't dare to look at his reaction. The vibes that the environment is giving off doesn't feel very good, so you stop, dead silent. And in terror, you look up to see Septim's reaction. What? He's calm? The feeling of being judged by Septim is one of the worst sentences you can be given. You don't wish it on anyone. I admit that I find the enthusiasm you display when speaking adorable. Okay, yeah, that could be. But you should lower your voice and speak a little slower. He's right, you probably looked like a rabid dog barking at a lamppost. The best thing you can do is apologize. I'm sorry. Don't worry, I would love to keep listening. But we have other topics that I want to touch on. Interesting, he thought it's adorable. He thinks so low of me that he thinks I'm adorable. Hi, Roxanne. Hi. Huh. How is you? I hope your Monday was fine. I will get straight to the point. Wait, I want to see if the other way kills me. Let's go back. Let's beg for our life. You decide that begging for your life like a goddamn worm is the right thing to do. Well, really, you don't know what else to do, and your shame has disappeared since you agreed to download this game. What is with the shade? To add more drama to your plea, you put your hands together and make the face of an abandoned puppy. Please don't let them eat me. You wanted to continue with your begging, but Septim interrupts you with his hand. Lower your voice. But I don't want to hear you scream your pleas. Save them. If you entertain me, maybe I can let you live. You have no choice but to be Septim's personal clown. Huh. I will get straight. Wait, I like the way... Okay, both ways will not kill you. I like the yapping most. Wait, did we have... Okay, I believe we haven't waited yet. You think it's the safe thing to do, waiting for him to start the conversation. Having seen that Septim has serious control problems, you consider it to be the best option. Also, you can't think of what to say anyway, so you accept your fate, whatever it may be. I will get straight to the point. Okay, I like this one most. I know a puppet when I see one. You have the same eyes, and I can see that their will tends to override your commands. That their will tends to override your commands, okay? You don't have complete control. You brace yourself for the worst, that he might gut you or break a bone. I haven't noticed my puppet not doing what I tell them, but nothing happens. Septim is just watching you. Oh, fear not. Mother does not have access to a sealed place, so she won't punish you. Although his words are intended to calm you down, the effect they have on you is quite the opposite. The level of synchronization that you have is not complete. You two are not feeling the same, and your reaction tends to contradict one another. If you had complete control, you could interact with this world however you want. A total immersion. Not limited like the one you are experiencing behind that screen. Ah. Wait, are you trying to pull me into a game? I'm already a 3D character behind your screen. I cannot go more into the... That would be interesting, wouldn't it? The game tries to pull a VTuber character further into the screen. I'm sure Nuya has already found out, so we must act quickly. Into the Chaosverse. I'm guessing he would pull me out of the Chaosverse into a game. That would limit me. I like my pocket dimension. Excuse me. I can help you. You will follow more commands if you want to survive. When Nuya removes the seal, don't move. Nah. You feel a pressure on your body and you assume it's Nuya. Ooh. Suddenly they appear in the position they were before. Nuya is standing on one side of the table and the others are seated. Nuya looks disappointed when asking how it went and quickly understands that they haven't taken you on as an apprentice. He shakes his head slowly as he looks at you. It's not long before the sound of trumpets is heard at the entrance to the dining room. The other symbols has arrived and everything becomes chaos where time and space mix, preventing you from fully understanding what is happening. But you are sure of one thing, and that is that they are tearing you apart little by little. For some strange reason, you can't help but feel it. You are not allowed to leave this world until the last piece of your body is devoured. Fingers, arms, legs, and feet are torn from your body, then your organs. Hurts, but you can't scream. It burns, but you can't cry. Then your eyes stop seeing. And all you can do is listen and breathe with difficulty. Ooh, hi. You hear laughter and conversation that you can't understand. When it's over, the only thing you feel is Nuya's touching your shattered soul. You can try again if you want. Bad end, devoured by symbols. Interesting. Also, Chaos, you may have helped me sleeping this morning? Why this morning? I wasn't live this morning. I am not okay with all these hands around my soul. Okay, let's go back, I guess. Let's accept. Sure. You accept in the hopes that you can stay alive. You will do whatever it takes to live. You earn a smile from Septim upon hearing your response. Nuya must be about to remove the seal. You nod your head. Not even 3 seconds pass when you feel a strange pressure on your body. You assume it must be Nuya. Nuya and the redhead materialize right where you saw them last. Nuya standing on one side of the table and the redhead sitting next to Septim. As if they had always been there. Septim looks at Nuya with a long face. Noticing this, he speaks faster than usual. I see that you didn't like the gift very much. You could give it to me and I will let Mother to exchange it for another one. He sounds anxious. It seems that it is not of the highest quality. Unum thinks the same, so I suppose the other will think so too. Nuya begins to approach you with the intent to take hold of your arm. His gaze doesn't leave your fingers. There's no need. It will go with me to my domain. Talk to Mother to bring another gift. I doubt it will take more than 5 minutes. Sorry, but I cannot tarnish Mother's name with such a mediocre offering. Nuya grabs your arm tightly and attempts to talk to you. Play along with me, it's not safe. I have the feeling that Nuya is a good person in disguise. And he said that he can escape the cycle with our essence. So I'm guessing he tries to flee, but the other angels don't want him to. So they try to keep me away from Nuya. Even though it sounds nice, what they are saying. I woke up after like 4 hours of sleep and could not get back to sleep, so I put on the video you uploaded last night. Wait, what did I upload last night? I cannot remember. But thank you. It's always nice to help people sleep. But Septim stops him by striking Nuya from behind. Son of a... Oh. In the blink of an eye, Septim pierced Nuya's chest. I won't let you ruin it. And with disdain, he pushes the black-haired man's body to the side, causing him to fall with a thump. Nuya lies on the ground, coughing up blood. I said I will take it with me. Unum urgently gets up from the table, but decides not to approach them. Wow, Septim, we are in public. If anyone were to see you... Shut your mouth. Nuya, you can tell the others I will be busy. I am in danger. The terror you feel freezes you into place. It seems accepting Septim's offer wasn't the best idea. Yeah, but denying it was also not the best idea. But in a way, you thank the gods that Septim's wrath isn't focused on you. Also, you feel a little bad that it had been on New Year. Septim turns around in order to be able to see you face to face, and without explaining anything, he touches your forehead delicately. And your vision blurs. You suddenly stop hearing New Year's labored breathing and the ambient noise of the dining room. And then give way to total darkness. Okay. You wake up to the feeling of falling. Why am I always falling? It was Poppy Playtime 2, first part. Oh, then Poppy Playtime 2, second part should be next week, Monday. I guess. Isn't it interesting that horror games can help you sleep so good? It's contradicting. And then you realize you're in a warm, spacious bed. Do I want to be in a bed? The first thing your eyes see is a huge window that is located on the side of the bed. More sleep content. You assume it's daytime because of the light coming in, but it's strange that you can't see anything more than brightness outside the window. Suddenly, what happened comes to mind and you hurriedly look for any trace of Septim. There's no one in the room with you. I want to save this. Which load was this one? Ah yeah, these shouldn't change anything, so I should be able to delete this one. Or I guess I could go back. Let's go with Unum, I guess. Same. They don't know that I am a puppet. Well, I didn't tell them, let's say it that way. And now I'm choosing Unum instead. Well, you have done well. Now come the hard part here. Woohoo! Yeah, you are the person on the main scream. I almost forgot to tell you my name. The name's Unum. Hi. You have a really different music. Nuya, you can seal the table now. In a matter of seconds, Septim and Nuya disappear from Sai, leaving you with only Unum at the table. I wonder, will I wake up in the same bed? He gestures to you, indicating that you can take a seat in front of him. You should think about it a little. We know from Septim that Unus could be impressed if we try to run away. He also could just kill us. Save, I guess, over this one, because this one leads to this one. I'm quite sure it doesn't matter what we do. All the ways that we chose otherwise would lead to death. So we can override this one. Okay. I have the feeling we could... I have the feeling two of them will be like, okay, that's more or less the same. And one of them is... Yeah, well, you get deaded. These ones could be impressing to him because these ones are defying him. We sit just down. Okay, you don't really want to die. Do I not? Call it instinct or whatever. But you're not going to sit idly by and wait for your end to come. And if licking this clown's boots will give you the chance to get out, then you will take it. You could be in a worse situation, so sitting for a while wouldn't hurt. After all, your legs ache a little from walking around so much. Hi. You sit down in front of Unum, who smiles at you from ear to ear, happy that you listen to him without much complaint. Interesting. When you settle on the chair, you realize, well, you're not sure what to do or say, or what to... or not to say. Wait, how do I get killed? That was not the right one. Don't sit and escape. You're not going to lick this clown's boots. You have standards. Okay, this one is the same. I'm sorry, but I'm not into playing anyone's games. Having said that, you prepare to run to where the stairs are located. Surely there's an exit nearby. When you try to run, you realize something wrong. You are not moving forward. It's like you're running on a treadmill. He's blushing again. Oh, he's laughing. Did you really think you could escape from a sealed area? God, Mother makes her gifts sillier and sillier. I guess she hasn't explained anything to you at all. Damn, that's embarrassing. Release her creation to the butcher shop without even explaining everything to it. I wish you could see your face. Pathetic. I got excited. To your terror, Unum begins to approach, invading your personal space. Unable to run or advance any further, you can only expect the worst. Oh, hi. Don't go for my eyes, that's my thing. Also, this is my hand. With one hand, Unum grabs your wrist tightly and caresses your cheek with the other. I won't share you with anyone. Let Septum come up with an explanation. I don't plan to lose the essence. And yeah. You feel your chest being torn apart, a hand searching through your organs for something specific. By the time he finds it, you're already losing your sight. Devoured by the first. Oh. So he's the first, the other one was the seventh? Interesting. Wait, doesn't that mean he doesn't have followers? Yeah. So Unus is the first. Meanwhile, Septim is the seventh. Huh. Ask for what he wants. What do you want? Just to talk and test the theory, and maybe find out if what Quarter says about the gifts is true. What's said? That they are a combination of the 6 people chosen at the Candle Festival. Oh. You doubt Quarter is right, but if they are, your puppet would be an amalgamation of different people. It also would... You know, there are 7 signs. So there should be also 7 gifts or people who are chosen. But the 7 days, the Sunday is a holy day, so there is not a gift for that one. And nobody gets born on Sundays in this world. So we are basically 6 out of 7. That would make us incomplete. Maybe that is why we are not connecting well with our puppet. Huh. Like one, wait, what? You doubt Quarter is right, but if they are, your puppet would be an amalgamation of different people. Like ground beef. Just thinking about it makes you sick. Well, sit down, we don't have all day. You could be in a worse situation, so sitting for a while wouldn't hurt. After all, your legs ache. Yeah, okay. Okay, so you have 3 options. Let's save you. Oh, interesting. It's the same. I guess we start yapping again. Same text. He is starstruck. He looks at you with his mouth open, almost fascinated. Noticing your silence, he speaks. Come on, continue. You didn't expect that reaction. I didn't. I thought he would be annoyed. But it means that you're doing well, and maybe you will end up turning Unum into another fan of your hyperfixation. If you haven't already done it. Doesn't sound bad at all. After talking endlessly about your hyperfixation, you find yourself with nothing left to say. Unum looks at you for a while. Unum waits a long time before starting to cut the piece of meat you brought earlier, which must surely already be cold. Slowly he brings it to his mouth. Be my test subject. What do you mean, test subject? You have no choice but to accept being his test subject, but you don't know whether to trust him or not. So far he's done nothing but take everything lightly. What guarantees do you have that he's not deceiving you? Do you accept? I need you to respond quickly before Septim asks to remove the seal. If you accept, I will take you to my domain. Wait, can I go back? I want to know what the other ones. This one seems to be the best one, because he's starstruck. I don't know if this game has like a point system of like friendship points. Let's beg for our life. You decide that begging for your life, like a goddamn worm, is the right thing to do. Wait, there are new texts. To add more drama to your plea, you put your hands together and make the face of an abandoned puppy. Please don't let them eat me. I will do anything. Don't say that to a god. Damn, you call that a plea? 10 out of 10. Oh, he's... okay. Apparently he found it funny, and so far you don't have a broken limb. A small victory for you. With that, Unum takes his sweet time to respond. You honestly believe he does it on purpose. Because a motherfucker begins to slowly cut the piece of meat that you had bought. And ever so slowly he brings it to his mouth. Anything? Yeah, that's why you don't say that to gods or angels or demons or whatever. Yeah? Be my test subject. Okay, for him it is a yapping. Okay, we will wait for him to break the ice. You think it's the safest thing to do, to wait for him to start the conversation, but you are afraid he won't like this. Also, you can't think of what to say anyway, so you accept your fate, whatever it may be. Unum waits a long time before speaking, deciding to start cutting the piece of meat that you brought earlier. Slowly he brings it to his mouth. Be my test subject. Interesting. Okay, of course you could go with every single one and do a save point for every single one of them, but I want him starstruck. I liked him looking starstruck. So we take this route. Look at him. He looks way sweeter that way. Less likely to eat us. You know, I don't know what test subject means, but... well... I know if we decline, we will most likely be eaten again. As you wish. You feel a pressure on your body and you assume it's Nuya. Nuya is standing on one side of the table and the others are seated. Nuya looks disappointed when asking how it went and quickly understands that they haven't taken you on as an apprentice. Trumpets again. Okay, and we get torn apart again. So that is a bad end where we got eaten by all of them. Okay. Well, let's go back, I guess, and accept. Sure. I promise not to break you too quickly. You really have no idea what the hell you have gotten yourself into. Maybe Septum would have been the better choice. Alright, when Nuya removes the seal, you must stay completely still. You nod your head, not even 3 seconds pass when you feel a strange pressure in your body. You assume it must be Nuya. Nuya and Septum materialize right where you last saw them, Nuya standing next to the table and Septum sitting beside Unum, as if they had always been there. Wow, I didn't think the gift would come out in one piece. Congrats. Septum is interrupted by Unum, who lunges at you. If it weren't for Unum's speed, you surely would have moved to avoid him, but since your reflexes are slower in comparison, you remain still as stone. Unum's arms wrap around you, taking your breath away with how tightly he is squeezing you. What the? Suddenly, you stop hearing Septum's voice and the ambient noise of the dining room. Ah, interesting. He is more like stealing us away. The sensation of hands caressing your face invites you to leave your subconscious. Oh, hi! Oh, it's really bright. You try to open your eyes, but the light of the place is preventing you. It's bothersome. Had he cat ears? It looked like he had cat ears. You don't know how long you have been unconscious. You feel the same hand giving you gentle pats on the cheeks, each one getting rougher as the second pass. One strong enough to hurt makes you scream. Hi, you could be nicer, you know. You open your eyes abruptly, and the first thing you see is Unum with his stupid grin. Stop it already! You scream with so much anger that Unum stops abruptly and looks at you with wide eyes. You have pain receptors. What do you think I have? Excellent. It seems the smell you emit is correct. You belong to the human race. Unum's expression shows how exalted he is, which you don't like very much because you know from your own experience that it doesn't lead to anything good. You decide it's better not to let him get more excited than necessary, so you ignore him to observe your surroundings. You find yourself in a bed spacious enough for 2 people in a room that, to be honest, could belong to a king. The place is so immaculate that it doesn't look real. You like it? This will be your own room. I was thinking about it, and I suppose it would be impossible to leave you in the residence of my wives? Wait. I was thinking about it, and I suppose it would be impossible to leave you in the residence of my wives. Multiple? I mean, I guess gods and angels are different, so sure. They would devour you as soon as you step foot in the place. Why is everybody trying to eat me? Wives? Not just one, but more? You can't help but feel pity for the poor woman who have his bread as their partner. This bread as their partner. You feel that he probably doesn't dedicate enough time to each of them. I spoke with Septum, and Nuya told him that Mother will make another gift, so that everyone can have their share. That means you are my property now. This is the first time I have a living human in my domain. Okay. Wait, let's save. This one is the ending of Septum. This one is the ending. You know, the way of Unum. And we have one more. Load. We can go to this one. I told them in this one that I'm a puppet. And in this one we are able to take Nuya. You try to say his name, but it is physically impossible for you. You look at Nuya, who perhaps realizes what you are trying to do, proceeding to move his hands, making strange signs. Come on, try again. You can clearly hear Nuya's voice in your head, so you try saying his name again. By saying his name, you see how Septum's face twists into a strange grimace. Nuya, on the other hand, smiles. You were told not to do anything outside of what is stipulated. Now he knows that he can use you however he pleases. Uh-huh. Something's wrong. This shouldn't happen. Is that a glass that you hold there? This is. I finally have you for myself, my apprentice. It costs me a lot to get into the code and change it. You are inside the code, but in the end I was able to do it. Too bad I don't have much energy right now. I have eaten most of the code, and that has cost me almost all my energy. Also, I have a little left to be able to chat for a bit. Let me clear, I realized a long time ago that I don't exist. I'm just a set of code. Oh. Huh. Huh? Okay, I have eaten almost all of the code. I didn't care before, but those two also steal you away at times. Are you talking to me as a character, or are you talking... Oh. Huh? Ah, okay. Sorry, my laptop tells me that it's low on battery, and I wonder why, because it's always on the net. When you run the game, I'm no longer surrounded by a dark void. Uh-huh, okay, yeah. But instead a small window opens that emanates light and warmth. It feels less lonely. I want you to stay just with me, but those two also steal you away at times. When I find their files, it will just be you and me. Aha, so you are like Doki Doki. Shit, it's time to go back. You're going to act like nothing happened. I will take care of the rest. Trust me. Without saying any more than that, the dark place lights up, revealing the hotel dining room once more. With this, the other three materialize. Septum looks at you with a raised eyebrow, while Unum holds back a laugh. Did the gift say Nula's name? I don't believe it. While Unum laughs, Septum has a serious expression. Mother forbids you to take any gifts. This summon cannot be possible. I demand that you give me the gift. I will keep it. I'm very sorry, but here we are governed... Wait, but here we are governed by words, and my presence has been requested. With that being said, Nuya takes your hand and, securing his grip, sinks you into the ground. A dark portal opens beneath your feet and quickly engulfs you, preventing any reaction from Septum or Unum. Ha! Suddenly you are surrounded by nothingness. Total darkness, and if it weren't for Nuya's strong grip, you would be panicking. You observe him for a moment. He seems focused on inspecting something that you clearly cannot see, as there is currently nothing around you. Simply nothingness itself. Huh. Okay, let's save this way, I guess. Because that's the third of all of them. I wonder how long the game is. I have no idea. So that would complete all the ways that you could do on the eating thingy, is correct? I'm guessing it doesn't really... Well, I guess it does matter what you choose. Huh. Which way do you want to go for now? Do we want to go with Septum? Do we want to go with Unum? Or do we want to go with Nuyum? Can I do a poll? Or vote? Or is that only possible for Twitch people? Nee, apparently I cannot do polls or votes or whatever they are called. So we have one for Septum, two for Unum. I believe it was Unus, because Unus Anus. And three for Nuyen. Okay. I will drink meanwhile. As far as I understand so far, they, or at least some of them, all of them, understand that I'm not out of the game. That makes the whole game, to be honest, a little bit different. The game told me that I should try to pretend that I belong in the game, right? But they already know, just by looking at me, that I don't belong there. So, Nuyem, apparently, knows that it is a game and he can eat the code, destroy the code. I haven't seen the other ones doing that yet. And Nuyem said he wants out of the loop. And when the game stops, it's just a black void for him. So he exists even though the game is closed, theoretically. I really hope this isn't one of those games that takes information from your PC and puts it into the game. That would be meh. But the theory is there. So for him, it looks like the game closes, he is in the dark, then somebody opens the game, and the loop starts again. Until the player dies. Then it starts over and over again, and at some point the player is done and just close the game again, and he is in the dark again. So for him, it is a loop. And he tried to eat our essence. I guess not the player's essence, but our real-life person's essence to get out of the game. But since I am not really part of the game, he cannot eat it. So instead, the puppet that I'm controlling is just dying when they do that. Huh. On the other hand, I believe Septum is the other way around. He wanted to put us into the game. He wants to put, Nuyem wants to get out of the game. Meanwhile, Septum said something about he wants us to be in the game. Huh. And I don't know, Unus is just, oh yeah, I'm interested. Let's experiments. So I'm guessing everybody is just lurking, relaxing, eating, maybe? I guess I want to go with Septim. I don't want to go with Nuyem right now, because Nuyem seems to be the person that is special in comparison to the other two. Even more special, let's say it that way. And maybe leads to the best ending, true ending, whatever you call it. Unus worries me. So I go with Septim for now. And these ones I can override, I believe. Nope, no, not again. Not again. Reload. Thank you very much. Okay. I guess Septim would not appreciate us leaving the room. So we do it. You inspect the room in hopes of finding an exit. There's a door and some windows. You approach the door hoping to find it open. When you touch the doorknob and turn it, you realize that it is not locked, so you can get out. That's weird. You exit cautiously, trying to make as little noise as possible. When you leave, you find yourself in a hallway, where at the end you spot a room. You walk in the direction of that room. Where are you going? I can't let you go. If you want to escape from here so badly, then go ahead. I don't feel like dealing with someone who has no interest in me. After all, Mother can make another puppet. I will do you the favor of finishing you off quickly. Hey! Damn, you have big eyes. Septim pierces your chest without hesitation and quickly pulls something out of it. You try to identify what he took out, but your vision becomes blurry. Bad end, without interest. Things don't work. That was fast. I knew that leaving the room was a bad idea. Investigate the room could also be ending bad. You get out of bed with difficulty. The room is disgustingly spacious with an atmosphere that reminds you of a hospital. It's so bleak. There's nothing. Well, I guess it fits him. All white with no trace of any other color. Well, this is like pinkish, and here's cream. To be honest, I don't like cream very much. Nothing found here evokes any sense of belonging or trace of personality. It's weird. I see you have already woken up. It's time for breakfast. Septim is near the window with his hands behind his back. You have no idea where he came from, and it gives you goosebumps. It seems you take more time than necessary to answer him because Septim grimaces, irritated. Did you hear me? You nod. Okay, let's go. Septim puts his hands together, and the place begins to change. The bed and room transforms into a dining room with the same color palette. White and cream? You fall into a chair in front of a table that already has plates and foods served atop them. Okay, what happens if we just wait? Is it another way to be positive? Stay here and wait. You're kind of scared, to be completely honest. Besides, the bed is perfect for staying a few more minutes. Little by little, you close your eyes again. Oh, wait, I just sleep over it? Wake up! A voice commands you and forces you to open your eyes suddenly. Holding in your scream, you remain completely still. It's time for breakfast. Septim is near the window with his... Oh. Okay, I don't think there's a difference in these two. But I have somehow the feeling that I should go with investigate the room, just in case. We were eating dinner. How much more have you died? Depends. When did you start dinner? Huh. You fall into a chair. Okay. Septim is seated in front of you. The puppet hasn't eaten anything for more than 24 hours. You must eat, otherwise the puppet won't work properly. For some reason, also, you couldn't explain why, it seems like he was speaking from experience. Huh. You don't dare do anything, since Septim hasn't given you permission to start eating, and you don't want to tempt fate. You can eat. While eating, you realize something strange. Septim no longer has that voice that resonates both in your head and body. That's somewhat unstable and at the same time inorganic voice. Like 20 minutes ago? That could be in Unus's talk, so I guess I died there 2 times. Let's say 2 to 3 times. We have now... Wait, let me show you. Save. We have gone through all of the people with all of them talking, and now we have Septim's living quarters. We have Unus living quarters, and we are in the void. And since I want to do the void last, because I have the feeling it is a true ending, best ending, we do it by Septim Unus Nuyim. Maybe. It's normal now. You don't think it's a good idea to ask him. It might be disrespectful to talk about that kind of thing. Completionist. I like reading my fanfictions, okay? And yes, I consider these ones fanfiction. Interactive fanfiction. Jesus Christ. Ugh. I am... Sehr besser. I don't like that we have the puppet interfering in our conversation. Ah. See, that he talks about the puppet as a third person, so he knows that we are... Our body right now is a puppet, our mind is what he is interested in. But it is essential to be able to connect you to this world. I respect you being an entity from a higher plane. You probably have more power than me or Mother combined. But you are our completionist. It could even be very similar to the power of the Creator. Unfortunately, that power cannot be demonstrated right now, since you are only visiting here. You will probably forget this world when you cut the bond with me. Oh. Okay. The creator they talk about is the developer of the game. So, since I am a human in the real world, higher plane of him, I am similar to the creator of the game. Oh, I see. Interesting. And he tries to bind me to this in-game body so that the world he's living in doesn't just disappear because I'm not thinking about it anymore. It's kind of like, I am Chulhu. Or I am... Do you know Sucker for Love? The game where overly, like, gods. As the moment all of the gods do not think about Earth, Earth would stop being. because all of the gods do not think about them. So it only is reality because the gods are thinking about it. I guess this is similar. They say they are some kind of angel, apparently. But they were created by the creator, so by the person who did the game. And I am another kind of god next to the creator. I am the gamer. So basically he's scared. He is scared that his world stops to exist and everybody will forget about the game. You will probably forget this world when you cut the bond with me. What was that? A voice slipped into your thoughts. You don't like this. I need time. Enough, just do what I say. I have the feeling this one will get us killed. I have had enough. You will do what I say. Septim looks at you in amazement. Oh? With the information given, you know that you are now in a position where Septim has no power before you. Well, he clearly said that. Right? Theoretically. I am aware that you are a higher being, but I am not willing to accept this kind of treatment. Least of all from someone who has no real control over me or my actions. I can easily cut your puppet's head off and you won't be able to do a thing. Because of your limited options under predetermined actions. Oh. See you later. Septim slices off your head. Bad end, measuring your range. Oh. Interesting. So he is talking about, since I am a higher being, I should be able to do a lot of stuff. But I'm not. Because that I only have 3 options and not free options, doing everything I want, is because my connection to the puppet is bad. Interesting. I need you to explain to me what's happening. I understand that for someone unfamiliar with a garden it may be difficult to grasp, but what would be the point of knowing everything instantly? I promise I will explain everything to you when I know you're what I am looking for. For now, all you need to know is that we need time to make the change of vessel and become a perfect being. And become we need time to make the change of vessel and become a perfect being. He's talking about us, so multiple people, becoming a perfect being. Are you wanting to merge with me? You are what I need. But the more time passes, the more independence your puppet will acquire. And we need their permission to make the change. That will be a problem if you don't know how to control them. Septim is lying. I would never go against you or disobey your commands. So these wiggly ones that are normal are the puppet talking to us in our mind, I am here to serve you. Don't believe him. Septim lets out a small laugh as he watches your reaction. You should be more careful. They are already starting to disengage from you. And if that happens, you will no longer be of use to me. The blonde gets up from the table and examines his hand for a long time. See you at lunch, and in the meantime you can roam around my domain as you please. Wait, I want to go back and want to see the third option. Oop. Time for what? Septim looks at you before answering completely seriously. Time to change the vessel and become a perfect being. Okay, so that was a short answer. I don't want the short answer. Okay, I want the long answer so that I know as much as possible. Septim leaves the table, taking the now empty plates somewhere else. You assume it must be to the kitchen. You wait for Septim to appear again, as you can't believe he would leave you unsupervised and give you a free pass to do whatever you want. But he doesn't appear again. You stand there, collecting your thoughts. Analyzing everything you have been told and everything that has happened. Septim wants to give you complete control, complete synchronization with this body. But I don't understand what he would be gaining in return. He is not trustworthy. You need Nuya. Do you need Nuya? Ah. Save? Let's save over this one. Then we have here a line of options of this one. No? You don't need Nuya. Whatever your answer, you don't know if Nuya is still alive or not. So you must remain on your own for now. Huh. Okay. Is it a long-term answer? I am right, we need Nuya. Whatever your answer, you don't know if Nuya is still alive or not. I'm guessing this one is a decision that will change something in the future, like far into the future. Kommt Chaos, wir Slaven gehen. Wait. That would be the right order and writing. You spend your time walking through what appears to be a temple. Well, they have a bunch of statues of Septim and paintings with religious allegory. He's fine. Just try. And inside it, you find a bunch of doors. I have the feeling investigating the doors will lead us to be killed. Oh. I wouldn't have expected to choose the door. Front door? You go to the door in front of you. When you open it, you find that it leads to a hallway. You decide to see where it leads you. You walk and continue walking down the hallway. But you feel like you are not moving forward. Also, if you look back, you can no longer see the door you came in through. You continue walking, now paying attention to the walls and decorating of the hallway. It repeats itself after a while. There's no point in continuing. You turn around and go back to the way you came. It takes you a little while, but you manage to reach the initial door. Huh. Wait, front door? Again? Okay, it's the same door. Okay, back door? You go to the door behind, which is guarded by two statues with a figure of Septim. You expect the door to be closed, but surprisingly, it's not. German lessons, yee! When you open the door, you realize that it's dark, darker than it really should be in there. Do I have a mosquito in here? I see something flying around. It's not because you are a coward, but you're not going to go in there. Is this a void? Left door. You go to the door that is to the left of the altar. It's locked. You need a key. Find the key. There must be something to open the door. Okay, second floor? You go to the second floor. You search the whole place, but at first glance, there's nothing interesting. In one of the drawers, you find a key and several documents that seem important. You put the key in your pocket because it seems important, but they are written in a language you can't understand. Okay, back to the left door, I guess. You go to the door that is to the left. It's locked. You need a key. I have a key. Maybe the key you found on the second floor can be used to open this door. When using it, the lock clicked. It's open. Oh! Inside you find a room very similar to the one you woke up in today. But there is no light. There was a light over here. The only difference is that there is someone lying there. Oh, we found him sleeping. You approach and find Septim sleeping. Realizing your mistake, you try to walk away without making a sound. Hi. Wait, how did you do this? Why was your door closed? And there is a key upstairs. But Septim opens his eyes before you can do anything. Who are you? Wait. Huh? What, does he remember you? Doesn't he remember? Is that not Septim? It would make more sense if this is not Septim, but somebody who looks like Septim, you know? Maybe he is also a puppet? Septim quickly gets out of bed to place both hands on your mouth. Don't say his name. You try to shake his hands off, but it's useless. We are not in his presence, so please do not summon him. Mep. He, seeing that you calmed down a little, releases his grip, slowly uncovering your mouth. It would make sense. That would make sense because he was locked in here. He wasn't locking out people. The key was outside of the room. So if this is not Septim, who is this? Something I found very confusing is in Germany is that you say numbers 9, 19, 90 other way from English and Swedish. 9 und 90? Why? Where did you find the key? Upstairs. Who are you? Wait a moment. He comes closer to look at you carefully. He gazes directly into your eyes, and what he sees seems to take his breath away. This is clearly not Septim. There's something different about him. Yeah, well, he doesn't have his rope and his stuff floating around him, you know. You are also being controlled by a higher being. Pardon? They are using you like a puppet. It can't be. The entity that is not Septim takes a few steps back, dejected by the situation. It's the first time someone is inside the temple. The entity that has Septim's body sits on the bed and motions for you to do the same. Wait. So, either this is a whole other person, a whole other body inside the game than Septim, or it is the body of Septim being controlled by a higher being like we do with our character. Or Septim, or other way around, that this body is the character in the game and is controlled by Septim like we are doing. You know, it depends. It can turn around. I keep misunderstanding the poor cashiers. Huh? I mean, we say the second word first. That's what we do, yes. Are you a higher being or are you the lower being? He looks nervous. Noticing that he doesn't seem to be a threat, you sit down, just to know what's going on. It's strange to see Septim's face with that expression. It even seems cute to you. You can't help but stare at his cute face. At this, he seems to get more nervous. A giggle escaped you accidentally. What's so funny? He wants to look imposing, but it doesn't work. If he really was Septim, he wouldn't be hesitating like he is now. You're cute. You just met me and that's the first thing you can think of to say. You're strange. Yeah, well, thank you. I know. I think I understand now. He wants to have the entity that is controlling you. Yeah. Sooner or later he would replace me. What? Wait. Sooner or later he would replace me. He wants the entity that is controlling you. Sooner or later he would replace me. So, Septim is another higher being that is controlling this body. So this face is not Septim's face, it is whoever this is. And Septim controls him. Can I ask you a favor? You nod, mostly because you want to know what he will ask of you. He has some documents in the void room. There must be the document of my birth with my name. Please look for it. I will give you freedom if you do. And you can escape from him. Freedom can mean a lot. Are you about to, kill me? That would be some way of freedom. Escape from Septim? It sounds like a good offer. Ugh, cough, cough, cough. The entity begins to cough, as if choking. You must go. Without another word, he stands up and pushes you out of the room. Is he getting taken over? You stared at the door for a long time. You knock a few times, but there's no response. Wait, I want to... Here's a lot of backtracking in this game. Let's go back. Let's go back. Whoop. Wait, did we... Who are you, or did we answer? Oh yeah, okay, we answered. Who are you? Wait a moment. Wait, is it the same? Oh, wait a moment. Yeah, okay, it's the same. Okay, what if we don't tell him he's cute? What's your name? I can't say. What if you write it down? I'm not allowed to do anything that reveals my name. If I do, I will die. Huh, why? I think I understand now. He wants to have the entity that is controlling you. Huh. Is it good to know this, or is it better to flirt with him? Nah, I want... You're cute. I know I'm strange. It's fine. Skip. I believe it was the back room. When you open the door, you realize that it's dark. Do we need to go back to the 2nd floor? Oh, we find the key again. Front door? Back door? Oh, so the back door was a black door. Yeah. Wait, it's locked again? And he's asleep again. Oh, okay, ice. Interesting. So there is a little bit of a loop here. I guess unintentionally, but still. Okay, I guess I have to wait until lunch, huh? I don't have a light. You wait for the hours to pass. You doze off thinking about what happens with Nuria and why Septim knows about you, but you find no answer to either of the two questions. Hi. Time passes quickly enough to surprise you with Septim's arrival at the altar. Is it when he has stars in the eyes, then somebody is taken over by the higher being? You wait for him to speak so you can talk. It's time for lunch. You're tempted to ask why he put so much emphasis on sharing mealtimes with you. If he's worrying about you eating, then there's no need to sit down and eat with you. You suspect it will be like this for your entire stay. Was his hands dark when he was himself? Septim teleports you to the dining room again, where the two of you are greeted by the dishes already placed on the table once more. Septim waits for you to start eating before he does. He doesn't seem very willing to have a conversation. But you can't help but think there's something strange about his attitude. His aura is not the same as the one he had inside that room. His behavior's totally different. Here it shows a confident mask, but there a complete opposite one. This will kill us. Okay, I will overwrite this one, because there's another decision over here. Wait. Yes. Let's say yes, just in case. Skip. We can stay here. What would happen? You don't feel like taking any chances today. It's better that you wait until lunch so you can... Okay, so this just skips all the doors. Okay. Okay. Then we can go back here. Why do you have a different attitude? He will not be happy. Oh, what do you mean? You explain to him what happened in the altar room. The more you explain the situation to him, which strangely he doesn't seem to remember, Septim's face turns red and more serious. He seems to be holding in his anger. Yeah, well, you opened a locked door that he for sure do not want you to go into. How did you find it? That key always stays with me. Huh? No, it isn't. Who? Out of nowhere, Septim grabs your wrist and twists it so hard it breaks your bones. The crunch of every bone is horrible and the pain is unbearable, but you can't do anything but cry. For Septim's grip doesn't loosen at anything, not even the hits or scratches you deal him with your other hand. You are like an animal caught in a bear trap. You are so noisy. Septim smiles and cuts off your head. Better keep quiet. Uh-huh. I suspect slowly that these are not angels at all. Okay, we don't say anything. You don't want to risk your life by asking, so you decide to remain silent for now. Septim shows no interest in starting any kind of conversation. So you eat in silence. Septim eats slowly. He seems totally disconnected from the action. As if doing it automatically. Oh. He said when we had breakfast together, he said that the puppets will be harder to control if you don't eat. He doesn't. I expected him to say it because, every week, every year, they get a new puppet. So I thought he now said because the last puppet wouldn't eat, and then it would start having problems. But it is because he himself is puppeteering this person. So he has experience in puppeteering characters. So he knows that they need to eat. Ah, interesting. Your eyes have been on my face for a long time. Something's wrong. Eat in silence. Bowers could kill me. When he asks if something is wrong, and we don't answer because we are keeping silence, he could say, "Oh, that's so bad. You have to answer me," and kill us. But it could also be if we talk, then we are not silent. So he kills us for us to be silent. It could be both. Eat in silence? No. Alright. Eating this way makes this situation very uncomfortable. You can hear how you chew your food, and you're keenly aware that the place's silence emphasizes every sound that your mouth and teeth make. It's horrible and extremely uncomfortable. Oh, interesting. It's no big deal. It's just that I feel like there's a lot of silence. Does it make you uncomfortable? Don't know. It's not that you don't know, it's just that you don't know what the answer so is. Not to make him angry, or make him feel like it's disrespectful. You're terrified that you won't answer in the way he thinks is right. Don't worry, you have complete freedom to talk to me however you please. No. As long as it's you, not the puppet. Oh. Huh. I'm here to serve you. Are you? I have the feeling that's not true, though. I just found a job interview I may wanna apply for. Ooh. Is it? I believe it was it you? Was it Biz? Was it somehow we are talking a lot of jobs things in Owl's Discord? I can remember people having a job and may get a part-time or a higher job in the same area over a short time frame until the person comes back who does it normally. I can remember something like this. Was it you? Is it similar to that? My brain. Let's ask questions. Oh. What happened to Nuya? Will you kill me? Septim looks at you with a small smile. He's fine, nothing he can't stand. You pierced his chest. Aha, it was nothing serious. Just a little warning. To kill him would take more than just that. A shame. That was you. Yes. My brain remembered correctly. Okay, is it similar to this? Or is it a fully new place? What do you want? Septim looks at you with a serious face. Don't be so anxious. We will talk about it later. Who is Mother? Septim sighs. Mother is the garden itself. She is in charge of holding everything together, and we are her source of energy. So, Mother is the garden, and the... Huh? The problem is he speaking as the character in the game or the person above that controls him? But this is a union job, as an ombudsman? I don't know what that is. It is in Stockholm. I don't know what an ombudsman is. But if you want to do it, I wish you all the luck you can have. How do you know about the bond that me and Chaos have? Septim furrows his eyebrows before answering. Me and Chaos? Who is me? Chaos, I will be clear. The next time I see the puppet detaching itself from you, I won't hesitate to break it. I don't need another one with a conscience of its own. I have enough with Ra. Another one with a conscience of its own. I have enough with Ra. It doesn't matter. After all, Mother can make another vessel. Okay, let's stop asking, I guess. When finished, Septimus takes the plates and disappears without first saying that you will meet again at dinner. You're already getting bored with the little interactions you have been having. And nothing interesting has happened so far. If you had gone with Unum, well, you have to pass the time somehow. Escape will kill me. Let's go for this one. Wait. We don't need this one anymore, I guess. We also don't need this one. And we don't need this one. Okay, so over here. I guess we also don't need this one. Escape. Let's get killed. You walked around the entire length of the temple, looking at each of the accessible doors and each of the windows. Several doors lead to the same garden, but you still don't feel confident enough to leave. Bürgerbeauftragter. That tells me more, but I don't know what they do. Wait. Bürgerbeauftragter. Ah. Ah. I googled what they do. Good job. I like it. I would take it. Ah, you intend to try little by little. You walk a few steps, then upon exiting through the door, nothing happens. Then you walk until your feet touch the grass. Nothing happens at that point either. You turn back so as not to raise suspicion. You take another walk around the temple, looking through the windows. After a reasonable amount of time, you return to your goal, escaping. You go out through another door that leads to the garden, and this time you run in the direction of what appears to be a forest. You run and run. You run so much that you are starting to lose your breath, so you decide to rest in some bushes. In the distance, you see a shadow on the ground. It appears to be a snake heading in your direction. Is it Lucifer? Holding in your scream, you remain completely still. Do we get eaten? And you close your eyes. You shouldn't have done that. Unus? You don't recognize that voice. It's a hoarse female voice. You instantly open your eyes to see who it is. Oh, hi. Mom? Are you mother? Who are you? And what greets you is the figure of an entity covered in a veil and robe-like clothes. Are you Death? Well, it's air. She carries a scythe that she lifts high into the sky. And it's the last thing you see. Bad end, knowing the second. You are the second? Interesting, hi. What do you mean you shouldn't have done that? You mean escape? Huh. So escaping, you shouldn't have done that, I guess, means you shouldn't have escaped. You shouldn't have left the house. Let's investigate the doors. Find something to kill Septum with. Let's search for the documents, I guess. You wonder why Septum has documents that could jeopardize its integrity. You don't really think that finding those documents could be easy, but you don't lose anything by trying. You assume the void room is a pitch black room, so you go there. Is my character different? I said higher now. Nee. You take a deep breath and open the door. You can't see anything. You enter at a slow pace with great care. You place both hands in front of you to avoid colliding with the wall or any other in front of you. Object. Could it be that this room, because it's so dark, like the void room, it is where Numa, our friend, is? You feel like you bump into something, and when you touch it, you realize that it seems like a small table or a desk. You wouldn't know for sure. You try to find something that seems like paper, but there's nothing on it. You search and search, but there's nothing. That is until you feel something like a box. But it doesn't open, it seems to have a lock. Use the key again? You look in your clothes for the key, praying to the gods that it also works for the box. It's a little difficult for you to put it in the lock, but when you do, it has been opened. Wait, it is a door key and a box key? You reach in and take out a bunch of papers. You take all of them. I guess we should first search for something to kill with. You look everywhere, and you find a knife. Somebody gave me a knife, but I doubt that it... Well, if he is only using a puppet, I guess a knife could work. Look for Septum's puppet. You walk directly to the temple to find the door near the altar. You use the key. You open the door and there he is, sleeping. Again. You decide to wake him up. Hey. Hello, it's good to see you again. Do you have the documents? Why would I say no? No? Oh, okay. You two spend the time talking about topics of little importance, but you notice that he is uncomfortable. So you excuse yourself and leave the way. You came back. Huh. So this is just a loop. We do have to find the documents, otherwise we will not go further. Chaos? No knives. But I needed to save myself from the angel that tries to eat me. Yes? You show him all the papers you have taken from the room. Some you can read, but others you can't. They appear to be documents and birth records from various entities. They almost like classification cards, entities with names and ID type photos. Why does Septum need this? You both look through the documents carefully. As you rifle through documents after document, one catches your attention. The photograph of the entity next to you stands out. On the side of the document, his name appears. Raphael. Raphael is one of the real angel names, though, as far as I remember. Raphael is one of the angels from our Earth believing. Is that your... cough. He puts both hands on his neck with a pained expression. Cough. While he hasn't fully responded, he's confirmed it to you. That's his name. As best he can, he signals to you that you should get out of there. You have to say it. Cough. When he offers you the deal. Ugh. That's when he's vulnerable. With that, he slams the door in your face. So if he wants to make a deal with me, we say Raphael's name. Only angel I believe is in is Tyria? Why does its name say me something? That name tells me something. Oh, Diablo, I guess. But the name also tells me something else. Yeah, but for me it is another character. But I don't know if it is an anime or a game. But the name tells me something. What did we just learn? Raphael is his real name. Earlier, when we ate, he said something about he does not want another puppet that is behaving like this, open on its own. And he started to say Ra. So I'm guessing he's talking about himself. He doesn't want me to have a puppet that interacts freely, like he himself has a puppet that behaves like that. Okay, I guess we wait for Septum then. Hi, Septum. It's so interesting how fast you change your clothes. Time passes quickly, and this time you witness Septum materialize before the temple altar. By now you have gotten used to it, so you don't get startled. It's time for dinner. Are we going to follow this routine every day? Uh-oh. Our puppet talks to him. That's bad. Chaos, where's the one who asked that question? Wait, I want to save. Yes, just in case. Well, it's eat time. Get something nice and calm to wait later, okay? Okay. Night-night. I will try. No screaming. Or at least as little screaming as possible. I know lying to cover up the puppet would be the safest bet, because he does not like the puppet to talk to him. These ones will kill me. Tell the truth, no. I see, I will have to do something about this. Although, seeing that you still have the ability to make a decision that goes against the puppet's wishes, the penalty won't be fatal. Septim smiles in a grim manner. What do you mean not fatal? Oh, don't worry, I won't hurt you. This will teach your puppet to respect your wishes. Septim forbids you to move with only the snap of his finger, and he begins to approach you, smiling. His angelic face is an antithesis to the aura he transmits. Hi. You are a little close. One of his hands rests on your jaw, gently takes it and squeezing your cheeks hard, causing your mouth to open automatically. I don't want my mouth to be open. Out of respect for you, I won't do it in such a crude way. But I want you to know that I really like to get my hands dirty. Septim rests his gaze on your mouth for a moment, and as you blink, you feel your mouth fill with a hot liquid, and a stinging pain arises where your tongue should be. Did he rip out my tongue? It hurts and burns at the same time. Every second that passes is agonizing. Not only because of the pain, but also because you don't understand what's happening, or why it is happening. Nor can you move to inspect the liquid that fills your mouth and dribbles out of it. When you try to talk, something doesn't respond. Something is missing and it's not your voice. Because you can scream, but you can't modulate words. I think you have already realized. At this point, I see no purpose in having a tongue that acts on its own and speaks without its owner's permission. Oh no. No. Don't worry. I know that I broke part of your toy, but don't worry about that. Soon you will leave this piece of meat to exchange it for me. For you? Plus, you can still make decisions. Look, I really want you to understand what's happening and why you are vital to the garden recovery. And I wouldn't want to omit vital information for your decision making when the vessel change begins. I will implant my memories into the puppet to make it simple. Septim places his left hand on your forehead. I have the feeling this is again... I don't want to lose my tongue, first of all. Thank you. But I'm quite sure I will die when I use the knife. You search through your clothes for the knife you found, but before you can even take it out, Septim stops you with his hand while clicking his tongue. Tsk. He looks disappointed. I didn't think you were so... naive. Aha. Oh, now he has... Now this makes sense. I was confused what he's doing with his hand, but with a knife, it makes sense. Septim takes a knife from his hand, and he smiles. Hi. The last thing you witness is how Septim thrusts the knife into your body, taking your life away. Bad end. You can't kill a god with a knife. Okay, I will lie. Yeah, that was me. Yes. The idea is that the puppets can obtain energy to function properly. Both mine and yours. Do you have a puppet? Wait, what was the question? Are we going to follow this routine every day? Okay, yeah. The puppets can obtain energy to function properly. I mean, yes, they need to eat, yeah. Both mine and yours. That sounds so. To be honest, if they say the puppet needs to eat to function properly, it sounds like something they themselves don't need to do. You know, whoever is, puppeteering apparently does not have to eat. Because it seems to be something that only the puppets need to do. Do you have a puppet? Something like that. Septim begins to approach you. His angelic face is an antithesis to the aura he transmits. Wait, don't rip out my I haven't done anything bad. Okay. My tongue is still in my mouth, that's good. Look, I really want you to understand what's happening and why you are vital to the garden's recovery. So something is happening to the garden, and I wouldn't want to omit vital information for your decisions making when the vessel change begins. I will implant my memories into the puppet to make it simple. Septim places his left hand on your forehead. You can skip the information below if you are not interested. I think you have something to do with that. Nuya once talked about it. Wait, you can skip the information if you are not interested. I think you have something to do with that. Nuya once talked about it. Oh, is that... So the skipping is something I can do as a person who puppeteers. The skip button, I think that's its name. In the beginning, everything was darkness, nothingness itself. When the creator arrived, there was light. So when the game developer arrived, there was light. And that was where my existence began. Also, having light, it allowed us to see the shadows. It was there that we realized the existence of Nuya. Ah, so this one is the game developer. The game developer made light. So the first one existed. And at the same time, the last one, Nuya, existed, the void person. He who had been in this place before my existence and the creator's arrival in the garden, waiting. Nuya and the creator were talking for a long time, and I still am, being without knowledge of anything, did not understand. Wait. Nuya and the creator were talking for a long time, and I am still being without knowledge of anything, did not understand them. Oh, a being without knowledge of anything did not understand them. Okay, yeah. You are new created, you have no knowledge, so you didn't understand what they were talking about. Okay. But I am sure of one thing, and that is that Nuya seemed to not respect the creator. He treated them as an equal, raising his voice and even putting his dirty hands on them. I mean, the creator didn't make him. He was there before the creator. So it makes sense that he would feel more equal to the creator than you as the creation. Then the creator gave me the mission to create the symbols to keep the garden running. So that's what I did. On Monday I gave life to the sun, but you know it as Unum. Wait, The Creator created you to then create others. I thought that the Creator made all of you. So you are also not equal. You are above the other ones. Okay, so Unum is the sun. Oh, we met this one. Tuesday was the ferment and the stars. Due, I guess. On Wednesday, the earth and the plants were created. Tria. 1, 2, 3, tria. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. On Thursday, the moon was created. Quarter was just as bright as the sun at first. Oh, hi. It's a shame the fight Unum started. Oh. Unum stole eyes from Quater. I guess quarter like 4. And he stole 2 of his eyes. Ah. Why? And put it on his own head. Ah, before putting order, everything was chaos. If only I could have intervened. Maybe Quarter would still have her 4 eyes. By taking away 2 of her eyes, the moon stopped shining and now rises when the sun sets. On Friday, all creatures were created, and a symbol was set up to represent them. Quinque? Finally, on Saturday, my dear Sextum was born along with humanity. Sunday was a day of rest. I spent all day observing the operation of the garden, but I did not have a physical body to experience everything I had created. And for a long time I was like this. Until Sextum told me about transfusing my essence into a human. But to do this, I had to leave my existence behind and started living as a human. So I did. I instantly realized my mistake. When humans are conceived, they are given a soul that is distributed by the garden or mother, making the transfusion result in a mixture of the human soul and the essence of the deity that makes it. So this body is not completely mine. What do you need me for? Is that why on Sundays nobody got born? He rested on that day. And he hadn't had a body. I do no longer have control of the garden. After the Creator vanished, the garden began to wither. The first sign was the disappearance of the children of Sextum, the humans who gave us genuine devotion. In the chaos, Nuya reappeared and filled me in on everything about our world and the Creator. Then he taught me of the existence of other worlds abandoned by the Creator in a state equal to ours. But the difference is that they had humans, so we implemented ourselves in their culture. And we consumed that devotion directly every last Sunday of the month. Wait. Other worlds abandoned by the Creator in a state equal to ours. Okay, so in the garden they were born in, basically, the human disappeared. Why ever? So they turned to other creations of the same deity to get their power from there. And we consumed the devotion directly every last Sunday of the month. I guess this is where they are doing the whole candle celebration. But with you here, it won't be necessary to continue with this. If we unite in a transfusion, you will grant me the authority to manipulate the garden for myself. Wait, slow down. But with you here, who am I? I am apparently not one of these people, correct? Who am I? What kind of weird upper deity am I? But with you here, it won't be necessary to continue with this. If we unite in a transfusion, you will grant me the authority to manipulate the garden for myself. So you want to be like the creator. You want to use my power to turn yourself into a creator, I think. No, at our whim. We can save this world and prevent Nuya from destroying everything. I don't think that Nuya really destroys everything. Look, none of the symbols knows the sad truth that we are nothing more than a world that pretends to be organic. All they know is that our world is dying. To you it may be a game, but for me and my people it is our home. Even though everything is a lie, I want them to live in the best condition for the garden to return to what it once was. I want to do everything possible to avoid the inevitable. Now that you know, do you accept the deal? Oh, he is talking about the duel. Nuya wants to destroy everything, but is accepting Septim's deal the right thing to do? To be honest, I doubt that Nuya really wants to destroy everything. Nuya told Septim about the other creations so that they can get the power from there. Otherwise they would have died most likely earlier. So I don't think that Nuya is really trying to destroy anything. And if so, I guess there is a reason for it. Wait, let me save. Yeah. Let's stab him first, just out of funsies. It doesn't seem so bad as you thought. Maybe it's just a bit maladaptive. After all, he does what he believes is right, always following etiquette and rules, because that's all he knows. But on the other hand, let's say I have the feeling the easiest end in this part would be accepting. I accept. Septim extends his hand to you and you take it firmly. You feel like electricity is running through your body. And Septim's smile grows bigger with each passing second. I will start with the preparation. After that, Septim teleports you to your room to end the day. As you settle into bed, he tells you that tomorrow you will dine without his company until dinner. And he leaves the room without further explanation, politely saying goodbye to you. You close your eyes, hoping to fall asleep instantly, but it takes you a while. Is this the moment where I get eaten? Oh, who are you? You are the person from the introduction. You see a figure appear in the darkness. But when you focus your eyes on the figure, it vanishes. The shock makes you fall to the ground. Are you the creator? Hello, Chaos. Hi. I see that you have made a decision. Meh. Not really. There is no point in it. Insisting any further. I suppose Septim ideology has always been the right one. And our plan is the most selfish and easiest to execute. Who are you? Why do you speak to me? You hear a dry laugh. What, can't a mother have a conversation with her child? Ah. I'm the mother of the puppet, the first puppet made from my flesh, and fragments of Nuya's soul to be able to contain you. So Nuya is father? And likewise, I am the mother of the garden. I can only communicate with Nuya thanks to the stupid laws decreed by the creator. Oh, so you are also not the creator. So the only communication I have with the outside is with Nuya. And no, he's not very open to hearing other solutions now that you are here. But I can reach you thanks to the puppet. And with you here, out of Nuya's reach, I can get what I want without harming anyone within the garden. If you get the chance, tell Septim to let me go. If you speak with Septim, perhaps he can come up with something to get me out of this damnation. Have you been condemned? Yes, it was the creator, or father. Oh, so the creator is father. You are the mother. And Nuya is... Whichever you call him here, he and I were equal, both omnipresent deities created by a being from the higher plane. Wait, again. So, wait. So the creator and mother are both on the same level, and they are both created by another person? Because I thought the creator would be the game developer. Although it's not worth discussing this being, since no one here can lay hands on him, as is the case with you. What happened was that the creator, seeing my history, deemed me dangerous to the inhabitation of the garden for having opened my knee? Nuya's eyes in times past. Okay, therefore he condemned me to be segregated and to sustain the garden with my body. I both love and hate the garden. I am alive because of it. I have a connection with every entity in the garden, each and every one. I feel everything from 1 to 7. I feel the agony I make place boss. I bring human with Nuya's help. And all to avoid feeling the collective pain, even if it means breaking my physical body over and over again. It's useless. I can't get out of here. I can't protect my children. I can't even have a conversation with them. And yet I know them like the back of my hand. I know Dua's worries. I know Tria's anger, Kinki's loneliness, and I know how broken Septim is. I can feel and hear their prayers, desperately begging their father to come back and fix everything. But he is not going to come. He is too proud for that, and honestly, he doesn't care. Septim is just one among many. Mother sigh heavily and her aura shifts. Oh, hi. I have no problem letting the garden keep living. But my individuality, my being, and omnipresence can no longer endure. So please tell Septim to strip me of my individuality, to leave my body in the void, eternally in an endless cycle of destruction and regeneration. To strip me of my... Can he, though? Can he do that? I know my body as essence must be present, but my individuality is not necessary. Oh, you mean like you want your powers to be in the void, present, for the garden, but you don't want to have a mind. You do not want to be aware, I guess. Okay. I know Septim can do something now that he has you here. I trust he can fix it. Now that he has new eyes that are not tied to the creator. They can heal and eliminate all of the creator's curses. And if you get the chance, I want you to break the eyes of each of the symbols, including Septem's. I won't risk that bastard noticing the change of command, because I don't know how he might react. I'm highly confused. Mother doesn't know what she's saying. It's impossible to get rid of him. I doubt he will let them live in peace if they change command. That really is like declaring war on the puppet that calls itself creator. Wait, the creator is also a puppet? He's not an idiot. He is an idiot, there we go. The only way to end this collective agony is a total destruction of everything. Otherwise, I will keep being recycled until whoever controls the creator gets bored. And this world will be completely abandoned when whoever controls the creator gets tired of it. Condemned to eternal darkness forever. You're lucky that entity hasn't gotten bored yet. If it weren't so, you wouldn't even be here. Oh, my apologies, I didn't greet you. Hola, Carino. I see that you still can't let me go, not even on this game route. Adorable. Unfortunately, I can't enter Septem's temple. I'm not allowed to do that unless your eyes are on me at the edge of his domain. Who is this now? If you could leave here and reach the edge of the domain... Please do not destroy this, would I miss you? I'm confused. Who am I talking to? I miss you, sure. Aw, I miss you a lot too. But I must take my leave. Good night, Carino. Something prevents you from staying in the dream. Wait, do not destroy this route? Huh? That will depend on you. Oh, I must take my leave. Okay, let's say him I miss you. It's Septem's voice, heard in the distance. You open your eyes abruptly, searching for the cause of the near mini heart attack you're experiencing. Septem is nowhere to be found in your room. It must have been part of the dream. It's time for the puppet to go eat. Or perhaps not. You struggle to get up. It seems you haven't rested at all. You walk through the corridors like a robot, knowing exactly where the dining hall is. I would have guessed I accept and get turned into a superhuman, super god, whatever, and the game has an ending. Instead, I have weird dreams about Mother and some kind of entity that doesn't have a name or a body. Upon arrival, the dishes appear in the blink of an eye. Today I won't dine with you. How strange. You sit down and eat in silence. Bite after bite, you finish your breakfast. Unsure of what to do, you get up. Find Septem? You have nothing to do but search for Septem. That's either it or wait until dinner to end the day. This is starting to bore you a bit. You roam the entire lower level of the temple with little success. The room where Septem sleeps is open and unoccupied. It doesn't even seem to have been used today. And that's strange. You wonder if he might be on the second floor of the temple. After all, you didn't traverse the entire corridor you saw earlier. Making one last attempt, you climb the stairs in search of Septem. You don't hold much hope of finding him. You honestly think he's outside the domain. You walk down the corridor, taking in all it has to offer, which isn't much, until you reach the end of the corridor and come across an open door. One of those that should be closed. You hesitate before entering, but Septem said you could roam his domain and you don't consider it a transgression to enter an open door. It's practically inviting you in. It's a trap. Upon entering, the first thing you see is a multitude of shelves filled with books. Then you notice papers on the floor, scattered and abandoned. Hi. Looking further, you see Septim at what appears to be his desk. It's spacious, but cluttered with books and documents, hindering its effective use. The eyes on Septim's face don't look directly at you, yet you feel that the eyes adorning his halo do. Oh, hi. Do you need anything? He speaks to you without lifting his face or eyes from the document he's reading, and it's then that you notice his eyes are red and dark circled, are beginning to appear. This game is longer than I expected. Wait. I thought he would just take my soul and be done with it. Let's put this here, I guess. Is this one? No, not this one. This one? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So here we get asked if we accept his deal. All of this just happened is by accepting. What is if we decline? Ha! Okay, Septim doesn't hesitate for a single second before making your head explode. That is what I expected, a swift ending to my answer. I thought when I accept, he would take my soul and we were done with it. Deny would also be, oh yeah, we are done with it. There we go. Now I am happy. These angels are horrible. Okay, what if we summoned Raphael? You prepare to say his name, praying to every kind deity that this works. Well, if not, Septim will kill you. I want an audience with Raphael. Septim falls to the floor as if an invisible weight fell on top of him when pronouncing the name of his counterpart, and you stay there, waiting for something to happen. But his body doesn't react. You crouch down to get a better look, to confirm whether you have killed him or if something else is happening. Oh, why is it getting dark? In progress of elaboration, you will have to wait a bit to have this date. Date? Oh. Oh, the game is not yet finished, I guess. Interesting. Okay, at least I'm not sure. Okay. At least I'm now sure. There are 3 ways here. One will kill me. One will get me a date with the Raphael, I guess. Even though I didn't consider all of this any kind of date or flirting at the moment, I feel like Stockholm Syndrome, slowly. And one leads us to this point. At least now I can go on with this point without thinking, oh, what happens with the other 2, So, back to him sitting there on the table, looking over the documents. Okay. Now that we know that all the other endings would go nowhere, I guess. I hope you haven't forgotten one of the ways. Haven't you slept? Septim stops looking at the paper and offers you his tired gaze. No. That's the only thing that he tells you before once again fixing his eyes on the document. If you have come here out of boredom, you can read something from the library, but you must go elsewhere to read it. Can't I stay here? No. Take a book and leave, please. Not feeling like tempting fate, you head to the first shelf you find and pull out the first book you see. Huh, great, it doesn't even have a title or anything. But you don't want to linger any longer, so you leave the library at a slow pace. You figure that going to your room is the best idea. I want to read that book, but I also want to know what the other ones do. It's an old book, like a diary. You know it's handwritten, but it features various typefaces within. Oh, multiple kind of... Ah, okay, I see. Raphael ist gleich... something. It appears to be a conversation between two people, also you can't make out its content. Since you are unable to read the content, so you focus on examining the drawings. In Phantom? That seems to be Cur im Nundo? Could be Latin, to be honest. Omnis. Omnio? Omnio? Could be Latin. That is depict places, entities, and a few familiar faces. Oh, this one I know, and this one I know. Nuya. Yeah, this one and this one is Nuya. You see Nuya on a few pages. Could it be Septim who wrote this? Upon reaching the final section, you notice something. And it's the emergence of two names. Their appearance varying with the typeface. Septim? Septim and Raphael. Is this a conversation between the two of them? Oh, because they never are at the same place at the same time. They have a book writing down their thoughts, and then the other one can read and write their thoughts. You don't have time to think as you feel a strange pressure in your body. As if it were forbidden material, you slam the book shut and shove it in the bedside drawer. To calm yourself, you decide to wander the temple to pass the time. Wait, what is with the other decisions? I need to go back. I need to see what the heck. I don't know what to do. Now I can't entertain you. If you come here out of boredom, you can read, okay. ... Okay. Okay, so this one and this one do the same. I want to go out to the garden. It won't be possible. What assures me that you won't try to escape? But Septim raises his palm to signal you to be silent. Maybe later, when you prove yourself loyal. If you have come here out of boredom, okay. Let's say, haven't you slept because it shows that we are worried? That would give us plus points to then later escape easier. Okay. Skip. You are called to have lunch and afterwards you function on autopilot. Accustomed to this routine, you wander the corridors in Septim's temple once more without any particular reason. You pass the library once again, and Septim remains there. You are not so out of it as to bother him again. So you head back to your room. At this rate you will go crazy. You don't know how many hours have passed, yet Septim's voice interrupts your meditation. Come here for a moment. Septim doesn't wait, as you are teleported to just centimeters from him. A bisschen close. You take 2 steps back to respect your personal space, and you have to tilt your head up to see his eyes. I've convened a meeting with the daughters of the garden. They are daughters now? They want to meet you. The puppet? Listen well, they have no idea that this is just a game to you. You must act as the new creator. Wait, what? Why do I have to act like a new creator? Me? Okay, so this way or this way, it's the same text. Why do I have to act like the new creator? I thought I'm just a toy. I was a toy. I'm a puppet. I'm a sacrifice, apparently, in some way. I'm a lot of things, but I'm not the creator. Septim's voice trembles slightly, as if the thought of a new creator makes him anxious. A replacement. If you behave, I will do something entertaining for you later. What? His smile sends a shiver through your entire body, from your fingertips down your stomach. Before you go, you must proceed carefully. The space will begin to distort. I'm not sure if I want to know what he thinks is entertaining. If it's too much for your puppet, you can... Septim brings his hand to his halo and pulls out one of his eyes. Huh? Did he just tear out an eye? Septim watches you for a moment. I mean, are they really attached to him, or can he just pluck them out of the air? This will help recalibrate its senses. Septim offers you the eye as if it were nothing special. Wait. I don't need my spoon, but I have the feeling we get an eye. I have the feeling it would be wrong to not use my spoon. Is he giving us an eye? Oh. The eye reacts like he is. I'm not giving it to you, so you can keep it. Having more than 2 symbols in one place creates chaos. Having more than 2 symbols in one place creates chaos. At the beginning of this game, they wanted to have a meeting with all 7 of the symbols at the same time. And now he says having 2 and more, or more than 2 symbols, would create chaos. I am here, by the way. Good that I didn't name a full chaos instead of just a C, because that would be confusing at some point. And for a mortal body, that's dangerous. Septim closes both his eyes and begins to recede while gesturing with his free hand. I grant part of my essence to Chaos Puppet for the duration of the meeting. You will be an extension of me, and I will be an extension of your puppet. We will be united in a weak, temporary bond. That sounds like marriage, kinda. A little bit close. Septim opens his eyes again and stops making the gesture. If this works, we will be able to... Septim stops speaking, as if debating whether to continue, and without further explanation, the eye is absorbed by your body. Hi Ali, hi, welcome back. You have missed a doozy. I'm not sure if I understand the story anymore. And I feel something change inside me. So this wiggly talking is our puppet. So the being inside of the game. Meanwhile, we are the deity. So this character is the deity that is puppeting this puppet. Human, whatever. Chaos? Why can't I feel you? I close my eyes trying to find you, but you are not there. And he... that sounds is getting even worse. We thought he is a deity on his own, but he is not really. Let's imagine here is a deity, okay? This one is also a puppet, this body, without the wings, without this kind of clothes. is also a puppet, and the deity Septim puppets this person. And Septim, the deity, really dislikes when the puppets behave on their own. Oh wait, I think I kind of understand. Okay, that's good, because then at least one of us does. Because sometimes they say, oh, they want to meet you. Do you mean you, the puppet, or do you mean me, the person here? This kind of reminds me of Supernatural. I have never watched Supernatural. What is this? His voice carries a tint of terror. I wish it always had that tone. You are an extension of him. Wait. Who is him? Who is him? Can somebody tell me who him is? Use words. What did you do with chaos? Septim grabs me by the shoulder and starts squeezing tightly. Oh, wait. Interesting, this one is known as puppet thinking. Septim grabs me, the puppet, by the shoulders and starts squeezing tightly. He talks to me as if it's my fault and not his. Oh, this me. So this is me. That is me. Oh boy. What are you talking about? It's your fault. What do you mean? Wait, what? Your damn eye did something that broke the connection between chaos and me. Oh, so this me is not me. It is a puppet talking. I lunged at him without thinking. Nothing else matters now. Wait, he gave us the eye. Did the eye separated me from the puppet, and now we only see but cannot choose? Oh. Okay, I'm confused again. Okay, wait. We can go back. I have the feeling this game is a lot of backtracking just to understand what is happening. So, wait. He convened a meeting with the daughters of the garden. I still don't know who is the daughter of the garden. They were never mentioned before. They want to meet you. Me or me the puppet? Oh, wait. I chose the puppet last time. Me? Does this... Ah, interesting. That could be something. So, last time I chose the puppet. Listen well, they have no idea that this is just a game to you. So for chaos, me, let's say, for my VTuber, this is a game because I'm puppeting somebody else. It doesn't affect me, chaos, the VTuber. What happens in the game? My puppet will get affected, but I can just switch the puppet. So for me it is a game. And only him, Septim, and I, and maybe the mother understands that. Okay? Because he is also puppeting somebody. So he understands what that means, and I understand what it means. But the other angel people do not understand that. Because they had their own body, and they were created with their own body. They don't need to puppeteer. Understand again. Okay. You must act as a new creator. That one I still don't really understand why I have to act as a new creator. A replacement. If you behave, I will do something entertaining for you later. If he talks like this to me, he is always talking to the VTuber, to the gamer. Because he dislikes to talk to the puppet. His smile sends a shiver through your entire body, from your fingertips down to your stomach. Before you go, you must proceed carefully. The space will begin to distort. If it's too much for your puppet, so for your body, you can... Septim brings his hand to his halo and pulls out one of his eyes. Did he just tear out an eye? That's why I have my spoon with me. This will help recalibrate its senses. Ah. Oh, the recalibration did wrong. Septim offers you the eye as if it were nothing special. Is he giving us an eye? So this one is a puppet talking to us as a VTuber, the gamer. I'm not giving it to you, so you can keep it. Having more than two symbols in one place creates chaos. And for a mortal body, that's dangerous. Septim closes both his eyes and begins to recede while gesturing with his free hand. I grant part of my essence to Chaos Puppet for the duration of the meeting. Septim opens his eyes again and stops making the gesture. If this works, we will be able to... Septim stops speaking as if debating whether to continue, and without further explanation, the eye is absorbed by your body. And it's recalibrating our puppet. The puppet, feel something change inside them. Chaos? Why can't I feel you? I close my... the puppet closes its eyes, trying to find the gamer, but you are not there. What is this? Septim's voice carries a tint of terror. The puppet wishes it always had that tone. You are an extension of him. I still don't know who him is. What did you do with Chaos, the gamer? Septim grabs the puppet by the shoulders and starts squeezing tightly. He talks to the puppet as if it's their fault and not his. The puppet says, "What are you talking about? It's your fault. Your damn eye did something that broke the connection between the gamer and me. I'm going to..." The puppet lunged at him without thinking. Nothing else matters now. The puppet grabs one of his rings and pull. And it hurts the puppet too, but I don't care. It don't care. The puppet throws a punch with his other hand straight at his stupid face. Before their fist can connect with Septim's cheek, he stops the puppet by grabbing their hand with his. Okay. Breaking the puppet's wrist with one squeeze. Ah, ooh. It hurts like 1,000 demons and I can't help but scream. The puppet. The scream makes Septim let go and look at the puppet with wide eyes. The puppet examines the damage to their hand. It's broken. And it can't move the joints in its fingers. The hand is no longer functional. The puppet is no longer useful to Chaos if they ever return. It can't be. Ah, Septim fixes his gaze on his hand for a moment, then looks at me, the puppet, in surprise. Have I hurt you? Of course, you imbecile. My puppet is not the nicest. Wait, what's the spoon for? The spoon is because he gave us an eye. If I get an eye, I have a spoon. Normally I spoon the eye out, but he just gave it to me. It felt weird. So I took the spoon. Chaos is still here then. That shouldn't have hurt you without their presence and eyes. Wait, so the puppet only has pain receptions if I am the VTuber are still there? Interesting. Okay. Now look at me. The puppet looks into Septim's eyes. Even though his expression intimidates and disgusts them. They don't want to suffer any more harm. After a few seconds of uncomfortable inspection, Septim smiles. Your pupils remain white. You are still under their control. It seems we have only diminished their influence. That means they saw me act that way. How embarrassing. I'm not going to heal your hand. And don't think I will forget this tremendous offense. The puppet swallows hard, imagining the horrible torture that could be inflicted on them. And he surely will. Alright, come with me. I wonder... I need to go back a good while. I wonder... We can choose here me or the puppet. If I asked, I used the puppet, and in the therefore following sequence, the puppet was in control. I wonder if I choose me, will it change to that I am in control and the body does not respond to me? Will it change something? Okay, giving us the eye. Giving us his essence. Oh no, okay. No, it's still... Okay, it's still the puppet in control. Interesting. Septim begins to walk without waiting to see if the puppet follows him. Sighing, they follow him, but Septim stops abruptly and turns to look at them. Wait, it would be odd for the new creator to be injured. They will ask me why. Septim will surely pester until she finds out. Will he heal them? I can't help but... they can't help but flash a smug smile at him. Okay, it's a little bit hard to replace everything with the puppet. It makes it more clear who is speaking and so on, but it's getting hard to replace it in every single sentence. So at the moment, until a specific point, I guess, in the story, the only person speaking is a puppet. Okay, so I is not I as a gamer, I is a puppet. I'll be fully functional for Chaos once again. I'm so happy. I dislike our puppet. Our puppet has a little bit of a yandere feeling towards us. Septim makes a face of disgust but says nothing. And he simply places both his hands on my broken hand. A strange sensation courses through my body, and I can feel the broken and missing parts settling back into place. Thanks, Septim. Septim's expression remains one of disgust. It's laughable. But it fades instantly as if he remembers something, and his face softens into a smile that reveals no teeth. He places one hand on my shoulder to give me 3 gentle pats. Take it as a new opportunity to be broken from scratch. And believe me, it will eventually happen. After all, Chaos is a curious entity. I'm really weird. Maybe they will even enjoy reading that. Who knows? He even knows that we are reading this. Interesting. After all, Chaos isn't the one affected. It's true. We walk in silence after that. The walk is long, with each of our steps echoing throughout the space. The sound of our steps bounces off the walls like an echo that follows us. We arrive at a giant door which quickly opens to let us through. Hooey. The space inside the door is strange. Dark and unsettling, not like the void of New Year. It reminds me of the night, full of stars that appear and disappear. Oh. Oh, okay. So the daughter of the garden are only the females of the 7 symbols. So what you mean with the symbol of the garden are the symbols, but only the females. Okay, okay. In the room there are 4 figures. The ones closest to us are engaged in conversation as if nothing else mattered. They are very close to each other. I suppose they must have some sort of relationship. I know this one is 2. You are 4. Moon. You were created when the moon was created. You were created when the earth and plants was created. And this one was created when the humans was created. They are about to press their lips together when Septim makes his presence known by stepping into the room, and both entities look on curiously. Septim laughs with a hint of tenderness, and it's strange. Due, don't let your guard down. Septim. The voice resonates throughout the entire space. Then the entities fix their eyes on me as if I were some kind of freak. No, they watch me as if I were the main attraction of a circus. Great. The first is the 3-headed entity approaching, and closely behind follows an entity draped in a red robe. The other, noticing this, laughs and takes her hand. Don't be so tense, Due. So this is symbol 4, this is symbol 2. I cannot remember what was created for this one. You were the moon. Both approach us and greet Septim respectfully. The first one was the sun. The fourth one was the moon. But the 2 in between I cannot remember. With lowered eyes and a slight bow of the head. However, this thing earns no one's respect. Then they look at me. And they gaze at me with the same devotion and respect as they did Septim. I don't like it. You are K. Not really, but yes. I answer with all the confidence I have. Thank you so much for what you are doing. We never thought we would be hurt by another being as powerful as you. Before I can answer, Septim opens his mouth. This creator isn't very communicative. He says while looking at me with piercing eyes. Okay, I get the hint, damn it. Just like before. Ha. They are Due and Quator. Due and Quator. The firmament and the moon. Oh, you are the sky. Okay, you are the sky and you are the moon. Okay, it makes sense that you are in a relationship, I guess. I recognize them. They are from Septim's memories. Then the ones on the table must be Sextum and Tria. Don't just stand there, come on. I have prepared tea. Septim walks straight to the table after Sextum's call. And the other 2 follows him too, like little ducklings following their mother. If you were here, Chaos, everything would be so much easier. I am here. But this turns more and more into a fanfiction at the moment for me, because I cannot do anything. We sit at the table, which is laden with all kinds of foods, both sweet and savory. However, no one eats except for Septim. The other entities introduce themselves though there's something odd about Sextum. Her eyes are fixed on mine, following my every move. But I try to ignore it. Well, she is the 6th one that was created when the humans were created. So if we are just a vessel, then she might see that. Smile and keep silent. That's what Septim wants, so that we won't be caught in this lie. And that way I will be able to recover Chaos after this meeting. The entities talk about trivialities that don't matter to me and I don't want to hear. but it can be summed up as them telling Septim that what they have been up to. Much to my dismay, he listens attentively and responds energetically, and without any passive-aggressive remarks. Incredible, even his aura seems to have changed. Even though he still has that angelic face, this Septim is not the one I know. Who is this benevolent being, and what did he do to the original Septim? He disgusts me so much that I long for the Septim I once knew. Honestly, I thought we would all go crazy before returning to normal. It hurts that you don't have faith in me. It's not that. I know the situation is getting out of your hand. Due makes an awkward comment. I'm glad you managed to find another creator. I think our midnight prayers really paid off. I hope this one is more responsible. It will be. Then will Sextum be able to regain the power to create humans? Oh. Wait, why are the humans disappearing? In this creation, after the creator disappeared, wherever, the humans also disappeared. Why is Sextum not able to recreate new humans? I have to make some preparation first. That doesn't bother you, does it, Sextum? Sextum doesn't respond. Her gaze remained fixed on me. How frightening. Sextum? Sextum blinks a couple of times before fixing her gaze on Septim. Of course not, Septim. I wouldn't want to rush you and jeopardize Chaos's sacred bond with the garden. I don't like this entity. To ignore the discomfort, I focus on eating. And the other entities look at me in surprise, though they say nothing. I guess because these entities don't really need to eat? So they know it already from him, because he is partly human, so he needs to eat. But they expect me to not need to eat because I am the creator. They don't know that I have a puppet, so I need to eat. Okay, yeah. The rest of the meeting passed without much fuss or glory. It's like a family gathering, except that I'm the guest with no ties to anyone in the family. But somehow, everyone respects it. The moment of farewell arrives. And all the entities affirm that they are very grateful for my intervention in the garden, stressing that they will do whatever it takes to make me feel proud. I can sense the uncertainty radiating from them. Why say that? Didn't the creator feel proud and leave them because of it? How was their relationship with their former creator? Due and Quattro have vanished together, leaving behind a trail of bright lights that blend together. The moment Tria vanishes, the room begins to change. Oh, transforming into the garden of Septim's domain. If more than two symbols are in the same place, it creates chaos. So we were in the garden the whole time, but because there were multiple of them, it was this. And only Septim and Sextum remain, along with me. Septim, can we have a meeting tomorrow? Why not now? I have to go pray at the church. That's no longer necessary. Septim. Sextum looks at Septim with pain, and I wish I knew why. All right, we will talk tomorrow, but I will come visit you. Without saying another word, Sextum lowers her head in farewell and leaves, walking out the door. There is silence between them. Septim glances at you sideways. You feel as if a weight has been lifted off you, and you realize it's because Septim has regained his seventh eye. What? Chaos? You are bound to me once again. Septim turns to face you. Welcome back, Chaos. Hi. He slowly raises his hand to touch your forehead. Good night, Chaos. See you tomorrow. And your vision begins to blur. Suddenly you stop hearing the faint ambient sounds. Days pass slowly in Septem's domain, where all you can do is eat and sleep. Septem barely interacts with you. He prefers spending most of his time in the library. You're convinced he hasn't slept in ages, and you suspect that while you sleep, he remains absorbed in his reading. In the few times you have seen him, you have noticed a disturbing change in his appearance. His hands are entirely black. Wait, there we go. He has his eye back, so I don't need my spoon anymore. This is longer than I expected. I thought, okay, I said there are 3 beings that I can choose. And normally they go parallel, and with whomever you interact the most will be the person you chooses. But here it seems you choose first and then you interact with them a lot. I thought this part would have ended already. I wanted to just do this one, or I thought this is a short game, so I wanted to do the whole game. Then, when I realized, okay, it's a little bit longer than I expected, I wanted to do one of them and then do the other 2 that are still going on, that still need to be played on other streams. I'm not sure how close I am to the end of this first one. And we have... It's now after midnight for me. I don't know if I should continue or not. Okay, let's say I do it. I go for the next full hour, okay? So half an hour now. Then it is 1 in the morning for me. You should probably get some sleep. I'm fine, I don't have work tomorrow. And I normally stay awake quite early, late. Depends how you see it. But I am confused how much this is because it was free to play on itch.io. Jesus. In the few times you have seen him, you have noticed his hands are entirely black. Just like your hands, and you have lost some sensation there. But there's nothing to worry about, Chaos. Your hands still work. Sure. You are getting bored. You need to speak with Septem, whether to resolve some pending issues or simply for his company. Having decided that, you head to the library, intent on facing him directly. It seems that you have a problem. When you arrive, you find him with his hands on his head, overwhelmed by stress. It's odd to see him like this. It's clear that Septem is used to controlling everything, and everything beyond his grasp seemed to overwhelm him. Hi? You gently knock on the ajar library door. Septem looks up, his gaze fixed on you, his expression silently questioning what you want and why you dare to interrupt him. I suppose it's been a long time without anything interesting, Chaos. He paused for a prolonged moment, as if assessing your presence, then adds with a slight smile. Go ahead, I grant you permission to proceed. Won't it harm you without broken bones or an outrageously disproportionate death? You don't believe it? I don't trust it. We should go back. Re-enter. Wait. Re-enter. There we go. You enter the room slowly, carefully controlling every movement so as not to disturb anything. No abrupt movements and neither too fast nor too slow a pace. You approach his desk, but hesitated. Should you sit? The answer comes quickly. No, not without his permission. You know the nature of the blonde well. Defying his rules, even accidentally, could have serious consequences. You don't want to die over something you could easily have avoided if you had been more attentive. Sit down. You are tired. You do, so inside you can't help but feel a slight resentment. Reluctantly, if I may add. Tell me, what do you need? The hands of my puppet. That wouldn't be a problem if I could find the solution quickly. The more days pass, the more your puppet will rot. Oh. Wait, they just rot away? Rot? The more you use it, the more you drain your life source. You never release a puppet to let it recover. Even when your puppet sleeps, you are still connected to it, making its time of usefulness pass faster. Septim takes off the garment covering part of his wrist and arm. For some strange reason, it feels illegal to see that. His arm is also being consumed by the black color that once only adorned his fingers. We are in the same condition. Give me your hand. It wasn't a question. Septim waits with his hand raised for you to give him yours. With some fear, you place your palm on his. The blond man grabs your hand and squeezes it while examining it. With his thumbs, he traces imaginary lines that occasionally stop to trace a new one elsewhere. You avert your gaze to focus on the face of the seventh. His sky-colored eyes are focused intently on the movement of his fingers, and despite the pressure his hand exerts on yours, you don't feel the slightest tickle. Do you feel that? No. Huh. A subtle smile graces Septim's lips, causing a shiver to run through your body. Gradually, the pressure increases, but you can't remove your hand. Please don't break my hand just because I cannot feel. You won't give him the satisfaction of seeing your terror, neither on your face nor in your actions. Since it doesn't hurt. Septim squeezes harder and harder, slowly but progressively. The feeling of pressure slowly transforms into pain. You're sure your bones will give in at any moment unless you manage to break free from his grip. There comes a point where you can't take it anymore and you yank your hand away to make it clear that enough. But Septim doesn't let you. Is something wrong? Could you stop? Huh? Septim lifts his gaze to look at your face, smiling sweetly, stopping the pressure increase, but maintaining it. Oh, sorry, I went a bit too far. Chaos, thank you. There's a brief silence before the blonde decides how to continue this interaction. Oh, hi. Would he have broken it first and then kissed it anyway? Septim, you are a weird one. You are so strange. Why are you doing this? Septim guides your hand to his face, his lips gently brushing against your knuckles. And he watches you. I wonder what expression you will have. Disgust? Embarrassment? Neutral? Wait. No. Septim smiles and plants a kiss on you, a tender and delicate contact. Without further ado, Septim releases you and puts back on the garment covering his arm. Somehow, I don't know. Somehow he makes sense, but also he is weird. You know, I guess because he is an entity himself that controls a puppet and will control a puppet later on again. He doesn't really care about pain and breaking the body because he will get a new one. you know? So he's like, how do you call it again? A psychopath. He's a psychopath at the moment because he himself and I am, as the entity, the VTuber, the gamer, do not really get harmed. Even though our body get harmed. I still don't like it, but it makes at least a little bit of sense. Not good, but still makes somewhat sense. That gives me something to work with. You look terrible, by the way. Septim looks at you with narrowed eyes. Me? No. It's this mortal body's fault. Believe me, my intention is not to break it, but we are against time. I feel like every character I have seen in this game so far seems like a psychopath. I mean, with him I understand it more, since he is like disconnected to his own body. Well, his own body, to the body he's using. So, him is safe. Doesn't matter what happens. Correct? With the other ones, I cannot really understand it because their body is their body. Okay, they are angels, maybe. Somewhat like that. So they have more, maybe, powers and so on. So maybe they don't need to fear so much as we do as humans. But theoretically, everything that happens will affect them directly. So I'm guessing they are a little bit more unhinged than humans would be. But why they are so psychopathic at the same time, like him? He should be the worst of the worst, to be honest. When I find the solution, I will let it rest for as long as I want. It wants. About Mother. You tell him what happens while you were asleep. When I met Mother, Septim listened to you without interrupting or giving an opinion. While you explain more, Septim's face takes on an air of sadness. Also, at one point during your explanation, Septim lifts his hand, silently asking you to stop. We will talk about this later. I have other things to solve first. When I find a way for us to join without endangering your experience or mine, we will solve Mother's problem. For us to join without endangering your experience or mine, we will solve Mother's problem. Okay. But I will keep it in mind. Okay, that was all. Yeah. Wait. One more thing. What? About the transfusion, you have done a good job. I want to say this one, but I will start with this one. He looks distressed as he listens to you. He takes a moment before answering. I don't know how it will turn out. Septim speaks so slowly that it takes you a moment to understand him. Before you can ask him anything, he clears his throat in order to explain himself. When I gave you one of my eyes, it didn't turn out the way I expected. Something inside this thing forbids me from merging with you. Moreover, it has taken away the little freedom you had to control the puppet. If we do the transfusion, I won't fulfill what I promised, and we will both be absorbed by the puppet if we continue as planned. Okay. It will be a disaster. Septim remains silent for a long time, and you don't know how to fill that awkward silence. Leave. Wait, I want to tell him that he does a good job. Plus points, friendship points. You have done a good job so far. Septim looks at you with a frown. But in his expression there's something else you can't identify. It's as if he's having an internal debate where he can't win or think of an appropriate reaction for this situation. He definitely didn't expect this. Hey, take that, old man. Septim opens his mouth to scream and surely cause your organs to explode like water balloons. You prepare to die, taking a final breath. Leave. Get out of here before I cut your head off. I wanted to be nice. Okay, fine. We go with the other ones, I guess. This seemed to not be the right thing. Maybe by saying stuff like that, he and his puppet got into a disagreement and he dislikes that. You know, he doesn't even give you the He doesn't even give you the chance to make a decision as he teleports you to the room where you sleep. No, wait. That's not my room. You messed up your picture. My room has a lamp. This one is the room of him. You lie in bed thinking that tomorrow will be just another day like the ones you have had. You will have to wait until Septim achieves what he seeks to do, something more interesting. No matter how many hours pass, you can't fall asleep, and you wonder if it's due to the constant light and lack of darkness that makes it unclear when it's time to sleep. You figure a stroll through the temple wouldn't hurt. Perhaps if you move a bit, sleep will eventually come. Sure, you wander the temple corridors, deliberately avoiding the library because you really don't want to disturb Septim any further. You don't want to lose any part of your body today. As you pass by the altar room, you hear murmurs. You think you hear Septim's voice coming from there, sounding agitated. You approach to see if it really is him. You try to move as delicately as possible so as not to disturb the atmosphere, as Septim would surely notice any conspicuous sounds. It might be saved. I have been working hard to find a solution. Father, please, we are all praying for you. Everyone is asking for your return. Sextim isn't angry because you took her humans, and I promise that Nuya regrets having done that to you. It's nothing personal with you, it's just that you remind him of... You peek your head out, and there he is, the blonde, kneeling before the altar with both hands clasped together as if supplication. Now, from this distance, you can discern what those murmurs mean. It's such a strange sigh that you don't know how to react. If we stay and listen, I have the feeling we will die. And we haven't saved in a while. This one, I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't know which one is good or not. Return. I stay and listen. Maybe I will get deaded. Septim takes a breath, meditating, and now, still with his hands clasped together, looks up at the sky and speaks. I don't know your name, Nuya has never been willing to tell me, but please manifest yourself. Wait, you don't know the name of your creator? Interesting. Because to manifest one of them, you need to know their name and speak it. So if they don't have their name, they cannot call upon them. Aha. Yeah, you can always click the numbers at the bottom of the page to create more saves. That's true, but this one is the start of Septim's route. And these ones I used to get all the things. And this seems to be the only way so far, without dying. And here are the other twos. I still need to do 2 of them, and I'm not even finished with the first one. I'm amazed. Unless one of them is a really small story. I don't know your name, Nuya. It's no, okay. I know you are here, one way or another. I understand that far. Your puppet doesn't want to come back here, but I still miss it. Wait. So the creator is also only a puppet. That was said before, but I already forgot again. Father? Is the name of the puppet of the creator Father? Your puppet doesn't want to come back here, but I still miss it. I long to see him again and speak with him to soothe my heart. I understand his hatred for Nuya and his condemnation. But don't you think that's too much already? I know you can undo what the Demiurge has done and bring him back. Demiurge? Bring him back? I know you can undo what the... First time I see the word demiurge. No idea what it means. Demi is half. What is an urge? Is it like half angel? Maybe? Half god? And apparently, Nuya has done something. And because of it, the puppet of the creator do not want to come back. And the creator, so the puppeteer, is okay with it. So they are working more like a team and not one person ruling over the other. And now you can do a lot of things. I promise to do things right this time. I promise not to bore you. I promise to fulfill everything your puppet asks. I promise to be yours. Bore you? I promise to do things right this time. As long as you bring him back and grant us a peaceful life. Is Septim in love with the puppet of the creator? I don't want any changes. I prefer that everything goes back to the way it was before. What the hell? That sounds pathetic. But if you don't fix the garden, I will be forced to replace it, and you too. Change its owner. Chaos seems to be a good candidate. After all, they are still here. I could give them control and the rights to everything within the garden. Even if it means eliminating every trace of father and yours. So please, manifest yourself if you don't want me to do it. Septim waits for a long time, but there's no response of any kind. Urge is normally English. In normal English is the sensation of wanting something. I mean, that makes somewhat of a sense, I guess. Because earlier we talked about the elder gods, so Chuluhu and so on. I'm not sure if the same thing applies here, I guess. You know, the theory was that if all gods do not think about the earth as this, like If all gods would forget about the earth, then the earth would not exist anymore. Right? So maybe it's a similar here. So it's urges. It is thoughts. A demiurge is just half a thought. You know? Huh. Realizing he has been ignored, he slowly rises and looks at the candle on the ceremonial table. Septim rises and sighs as he fixes his hair. Then he places both hands behind his back to look in the direction where you are hidden. Do you know that eavesdropping is a tremendous sign of disrespect? And we die. You have seen me like this, and I don't like it. Startled, you fall onto your rear. It was obvious, very obvious, that Septim knows you are here. You crawl backwards when you see Septim beginning to advance slowly towards you. And another desk, great. You know, I think you do it on purpose. You seek out these moments either to know what will happen or because you enjoy watching this puppet suffer. I mean, you are not incorrect, but enjoy is the wrong word. Know what will happen. That's most likely. The music, oh boy, yeah. You're no better than me. You're a sadistic entity. I'm guessing I am. But not because I'm sadistic, I'm just curious. You're paralyzed, unsure if it's out of fear or because Septim has immobilized you in one way or another. Septim feet are dangerously close to your left hand. I can see what will happen. That is to say, who would like to see? Septim places his foot on your hand, gently brushing the back of your hand with the sole of his shoe, as if to warn you of what he will do. This? I honestly believe you do it because it doesn't have any real consequences on your integrity, Chaos. You don't care what happens to your puppet, and unfortunately, neither do I. I could easily crush its hand. After all, I think it won't be so necessary in the future. But today I feel merciful. Septim laughs. The power dynamic between you and the puppet fascinates me. We both know that the puppet will do everything you would tell it to do. So, what will you do? Will I protect the puppet? What? I know, as a good person, I should protect the puppet. But he is right with me being curious about what will happen. God damn it. I feel called out of this game so badly. I will do nothing. You're too curious for your own good. I'm too curious for my puppet's good. Nothing. Oh, so you really want to see it. Huh. Well, who am I but a host trying to make the guest feel comfortable enough to stay? The pressure on your hand intensifies, quickly turning into pain. Septim applies more weight and twists the sole of his shoe against your hand. Unable to move, you can only cry out in pain, and you're sure that if more time passes, your bones will break. If they are not already broken. God, he's happy about this. You look up because you can't bear to watch your hand being destroyed in a matter of minutes. Although things aren't much better for you, Septim's expression is strange. His gaze is fixed on your eyes rather than your hands, as if searching for something in them that he still cannot find. He is smiling more than usually, and his cheeks are slightly flushed with pink. Ah yeah, he is a sadist. I forgot about it. He's a psychopath and he's a sadist, so of course he would be interested in somebody who's also psychopathic sadist. So I'm guessing he likes us. I can't believe I have control over a being like you. It's a shame it's only because you're connected to the puppet. I would love to see how you would really react if this actually happened to you. Would you just cry or fight me? Septim laughs euphorically. A being from the higher plane under my power. Crack, you hear something break and you instantly know it's your hand. The pain is so immense that you lose consciousness instantly. He has a power trip at the moment. A few days pass, okay. Let's go back and take this away from him. Wait, was there another decision before this? I don't think so. Yeah, okay. Protect the puppet. Ah, impressive. I suppose you have some affection for them. Septim bends down and grabs you by the jaw, forcing you to look him in the eyes. He slowly approaches, and for a moment you think he will kiss you, but his lips move to your ears, brushing against your skin. I would love to have this power over you. Ah, here he is longing for the power. With the other ones, he thinks he has the power. Too bad you're out of my reach. I feel talked to, and that is evil. Septim lets you go and stands up. Get out of here and let your puppet rest. When Septim leaves the altar, you regain control of your body. Without a second thought, you return to your room. A few days pass after that, and you begin to notice something strange about Septim. Just now you begin to notice something strange. Now he avoids you as much as he can. The library remains permanently closed, and every time you knock on the door, Septim tells you to leave. But that's not the strange part. The strange thing is his tone of voice. It's not what you expect, and it sounds weaker and lower with each passing moment. And you fear that at some point you won't get a response. Oh, you are almost fully consumed. One morning you are awakened by Septim, who is standing at the foot of the bed. He is dying, basically. Well, his puppet is dying. Smiling, but he no longer looks as angelic as before. He has dark circles that look as if they are tattooed onto his face in black ink, and you suppose he hasn't slept in days. Perhaps he's been too busy reading and searching for whatever it is he seeks in the books of his library. I think I now know what the problem is. Huh? What is he talking about? The identity of your puppet prevents me from establishing the bond. You mean that my puppet has a name? We need a complete empty body to join. You can't start this madness so early, please. Not right after waking up. At least let me have my coffee first. You haven't even had your breakfast. And Septim has already begun his antics. Although you're grateful he isn't commanding you in that harsh tone he usually uses, not today. Today he appears anxious and distressed. We have to do it now. Let's go. Wait, where do we get an empty body? This time, Septim doesn't teleport you to your destination. Instead, he prefers to walk. But his way of walking is slow, as if he struggles or feels pain moving. I'm guessing his legs are also black, and we know that this is rot. So, yeah, he has problems walking. At this rate, they will arrive tomorrow. Do you need help? Septim pauses his walk and turns his head to look at you. His brow furrows, sealing your fate. You shouldn't have asked that. Do you intend to help me? For a fraction of a second, you notice his eyebrow rising, evoking an expression you never would have imagined seeing. He looks vulnerable, although that look is almost instantly erased. Me? He asks as if he didn't believe it. You can lean on me if you need to. Septim does not respond verbally. He simply closes his eyes and inhales through his nose before drawing closer to you. But he deigns not to give you anything more than that, choosing instead to wait for you to react and accept it. He looks uncomfortable. It's clear he doesn't like the position he's in. Vulnerable and with no choice but to depend on you. With slow movements and making sure to show him your hands at all times, Septim watches you intently. Slowly, you wrap one of your arms around his waist. And that's all the blonde needs to tense his body. Ugh. Septim places his hand on top of yours and squeezes it weakly, as if unsure of what to do next. You sense that he is not accustomed to physical contact, or perhaps he feels some kind of pain. But if it hurts him, he wouldn't even let you touch him. No, let go of me. Without further ado, he releases your grasp, and in the process his ankle twists from a misstep. If it weren't for his reflexes, he would already be on the ground. You simply stare at him. It feels strange to see him without that grace he usually exudes in his movements. And as if nothing had happened, Septim brings his hands together. In doing so, both of you are teleported. Should you do this? Wait, what? Backtracking. Keep walking? You watch him walk slowly, and with every step you have to pause for a few seconds so as not to outpace Septim. His feet tremble with every contact with the floor, as if they were in danger of buckling. They are not moving forward at all, and Septim has also noticed that. Sighing heavily, he brings his hands together. In doing so, both of you are teleported. So basically it doesn't do anything. Okay. Ask if he needs help, but then ignore. Apologize for asking? Septim lets out a small laugh, then sighs heavily, as if it hurts him to do so. Without saying a word, he brings his hands together. Huh. It doesn't change anything, I guess. It's maybe friendship points. You both appear in the altar room, but you don't get a chance to inspect, as you see Septim fall to the ground. As you watch him there, pathetically on the ground, you hear him cough, try to clear his throat. Once he has nothing left to cough, Septim freezes. You truly believe he must feel some degree of shame at being seen in such a state. So human. Oh, it feels liberating to see him like this. Sorry, this body can't take it anymore. He rises with difficulty and gives you a quick glance. That he looks at me is fine, but his eyes here, they are creepy. Ha! There are traces of blood on his lips and chin. It's serious. Seeing him bleed is as bizarre as thinking that Septim might actually die. Can he even die? Well, his puppet can. Perhaps his physical body can. At best as he can, he makes his way to the candles that adorns the ceremonial altar table. He touches the dome, giving it a solemn look, as if he wants to feel its warmth up close. The answer was always here. It is part of Father. His flesh is here. The candle? Material of a primordial god. We will use it to create a completely divine body. Septim offers you his hand and awaits your response. I know you still have many doubts, but I promise that when we join together, you will know everything. Without the need for me to explain it to you. You will see everything through my eyes. We will become one and leave behind these finite bodies. What will happen to the bodies? Mine will regain its individuality. Yours, unfortunately, will have to die. I cannot risk any trace of Nuya's walking through the garden. What? Do you suppose I'm from Nuya? You are mistaken, I only serve chaos. I don't suppose I know it. I don't suppose I know it. My eye senses it when I bonded with you. He has access to you, and once you set your eyes on him, it will be the beginning of the end. You must let go of chaos. No, chaos, don't do this to me. Septim looks at you in silence. Can you do anything to let them live? Do you care about the puppet? Yes. Please, I'm trying to help you. Don't let them die. Maybe we can think of something. Septim begins to cough again. We must hurry, or he will die. Is he referring to his puppet? I guess. Oh, hi. Give me your hand. You grasp his hand tightly, and Septim begins to recite chants in words you cannot understand. Father, with this sacred body I shall fulfill my ultimate will for a new age without your presence or condemnation. I will take both souls and merge them into one, creating divinity in body and soul. And forgive us our offenses. Ooh, blinding. Something in the room changes. The space gradually disappears, leaving behind an absolutely white, where only you, Septim, and the candle remains. Gradually, that white begins to mutate, giving rise to small flashes of light and dust. The candle expands its form with each passing minute, stretching out abnormally. Into a body? Oh, yeah. Ooh, that looks weird. Searching for a form, searching for a figure, searching for the perfect form of a human body. Transfer the eyes of this greater entity into a new body. Transfer the eyes of this greater entity into an... Okay. Hi. You feel an intense pain in your eyes, as if they were being pressed against your skull, as if they were burning them, as if they were being torn out by force. Transfer my essence into this new body, and let us become one. You stop seeing, you stop hearing, everything turns black. If a god has a symbol, my symbol is a spoon. A blinding light floods your mind, relentless and unyielding. It's irritating, and the only way to escape it is to open your eyes. But it's incredibly difficult, as if something is still holding you back from doing so. You try and try, but to no avail. Your eyes refuse to obey your commands. Until something, a spark, runs through your entire body from your feet to your head. Chaos, this is going to hurt a little. You hear Septim's voice, but not through your ears. No, his voice originates inside your mind, as if he's speaking directly into your thoughts. Oh great, we created a god that has two personality in them. That cannot go wrong. You don't have time to focus on the voice as your skin begins to burn. You feel it tearing apart slowly, painfully, and torturously. Then your entire body starts to change. You feel bones and organs exploding and forming inside you, replacing those that have any imperfections. You want to scream, but you hold it in. Just when you think the worst is over, you feel your heart tear over and over again. With each attempt, it's never satisfying, never turning out the way you want. Now it has to be perfect. You try once more, and that's it. You open your eyes, and your vision is... all you see is a blinding light of your mind. Fear creeps in. It's strange to see with these eyes. Wait, Chaos are users? Something is terribly wrong. We are still not fully synced. You look at your hands and... Oh, hi. They are Septim's hands, but they no longer have that distinctive black hue. You are in Septim's body. Oh, hi. Do you like it? Though we won't be like this for long. Now that we have the creator's power, I can create you and an entirely new body. Physically separated from mine, but connected in soul. That would be nice. I would like to have my own body, but I need time. In the meantime, we could say that I'm your puppet now. You can use me the same way you used your old one. How lovely. You are weird. End of Act 2. Wait, there was an Act 1? In the process of elaboration. You will have to wait a while to find out how this ends. It's not even fully done yet, and it is so long already. That's a lot. Well, I guess that was it for today. There are still 2 other entities that we need to go through. But yes, for today it was that. I am surprised how long this was. Let's wait out. I need a break. My voice is done. Kanal. There. Who can I raid into? I've never raided so late. I know Carol and Hogness wanted somebody quiet because they were already going to sleep. Sorry if I didn't talk much. I was engrossed in the story. No, it's fine. Carol has the same thing. And it's good. That means that the game is enjoyable. And I'm reading it. At least good enough. Wait, let me remove my spoon. So, we have Final Fantasy Rebirth. We could go to Don't Starve together, but Lexi is quite loud, and I guess a lot of you guys are sleeping. So let's go to Elemental. To Elle. There we go. Big stretch. Knack. Knack. Okay. I expected this to be a one-time game, but I guess we will return to it at least one more time, maybe 2 more times. Yeah. Tomorrow should be Dragon Age, I believe. As far as I remember. Schedule. Yeah, Dragon Age, then the next day is Huntsman. It's a horror game with a big spider. Then we have Potion Permit, and on Friday I have a work day. So that's my free day, you could say. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for sleeping. And we will see us tomorrow. Bye bye. Good night. Wait. Oh, I forgot. Raid message. Today. I will be there for the Dragon Age stream. Then we will see us tomorrow. Bye bye.